Hello and welcome. It's World Building Wednesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, 01, Lemapple, Cody, Blood, Anubis, Zebas, Rebuilt, Legion, Element, Seat, Zun, John. Hello, Inkley, Pratt, Ruffian. Hello, everybody. Blood, thank you very much for the 20 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. Soon, you will get your 2-year badge. Very exciting. How's everybody this lovely Wednesday? You forgive me yet for the other day? Yes. Yes, I do. I want y'all to know, all I did yesterday, all I did for my day yesterday was literally look at the Flea Mortals book. I went through all of the monsters, all of their magic items, all that stuff. It's amazing. And I want you to understand, we're going to be using a lot of it going forward. It's great. It's everything I wanted and more. And I'm getting another book from that same company. MCDM is also releasing the Layers and Bosses book. It's insane. How many retainers did Flea Mortals get? A lot. A lot of retainers. A lot of really interesting retainers, too, that I'm very excited to implement or make. When does Layers and Bosses release? It should be... They said September is when the PDF will come out. But they're doing a backer kit for the physical books. So if you want a physical book, you can go do the backer kit. What kind of monsters does it have? Literally every type. Like it has his renditions of what an Aboleth is, a Mind Flayer, and like a Beholder. It has reworked like bear, like animals. It's insane. It's like 400 pages of monsters. Been a big fan of Matt since the Evolve days. Hell yeah, brother. Like right now, we're about to transition. Even kids with vaccine needles? That's right. Even them. When we transition, I'm currently redoing the shadow, like the undead in my setting right now, to better adjust or to better bring them in line with MCDMs. I really like how he did shadows, specters, and wraiths. So we're changing the standard 5e monster over into the new one. Good on you. You got me, Metis. You got me. 400 pages, you say? Indeed, Tay. Indeed. Also, hello. Can't wait to look at all the bugs. The bugs are great. Rope Foundry. Bop. Very neat. So, the Shadow. Let's look at the 5th edition Shadow real quick. And we'll compare them. So that way you guys have an understanding. That's a lot of not reading to do. Big Tit art is different in the crap TM more. When do we get a crowned Monsters of Nightmares? Ooh, great question. Maybe maybe if it all pops off, like there's just this massive uptick, the community like grows in size. Right now, we're still brand new, Golden. We're still brand new, right? Also include new fluff for the monsters? Yes, there's new fluff for monsters as well. Like sometimes pages of fluff. It's really nice. It references his other books like Kingdoms in Warfare and Strongholds and Followers. Really nice. Maybe once we're around a little bit longer, Golden God, then maybe we can start looking at making our own stuff. Okay, so there isn't much difference in the way of like attributes. A 5th edition Shadow is a CR1. It has 6 strength, 14 dex, 13 con, 6 int, 10 wisdom, 8 charisma. It has 16 hit points. It is immune to necrotic and poison. It has resistance to acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from mundane weapons. It is vulnerable to radiant. It cannot be frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, restrained, or exhausted. And it has a +4 to its stealth check. It has strength drain, which is its big notorious killer. It does +4 to hit, and it does 2d6 + 2 necrotic damage, average of 9. The target's strength score is reduced by 1d4. The target dies if it is reduced to 0. Otherwise, the reduction lasts until the target finishes a short or long rest. If a non-evil humanoid dies from this attack, a new shadow rises from the corpse 1d4 hours later. To replace that, the shadow from MCDM, which I have renamed a Ferrous Shadow or Iron Shadow, is a CR half. It has 6 strength, 14 dex, 11 con, 10 int, 10 wisdom, 14 charisma. It has a +4 to its strength or stealth checks, and it has Chilling Grasp. I'm pretty sure. Yes. So it is a +4 to hit, reach of 5 feet. It does 1d8 + 2 instead of 2d6 + 2. And the target's dexterity score is reduced by a flat 2. The target dies if this reduces its dexterity to 0. Otherwise, the reduction lasts until the player finishes a short or long rest. So if you dumped dex as like a fighter or a cleric, you run the risk of, if this thing lasts for 4 rounds, you're gonna get your ass beat. Compared to the wizard, who can get tapped in 2 turns. It also gets Shadow Stealth when in dim light. While in dim light or darkness, the shadow can use the hide action as a bonus action. It gets Freezing Dark. The shadow pours magical darkness out of their hand in a 15-foot cone. A creature with dark vision who isn't incorporeal undead can't see through this darkness, and light can't illuminate it. Each creature in the darkness, when it first appears, must succeed on a DC 12 con saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. The darkness remains in the area for 1 minute or until the shadow is destroyed. Honestly, I never understood why 0 dex is death from an in real life perspective. It's your body physically like wasting away is the way I've always seen it. Anytime your stat reaches 0, it is your body physically wasting away. It gets Chilling Phasing, which I really like. It can move through other creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain. The shadow takes 1d10 force damage if it ends their turn inside an object. A creature takes 1 cold damage for the first time a shadow passes through them on a turn. It also gets Dark Stalker. While in dim light or darkness, the shadow has advantage on dexterity stealth check. Oh, actually, I may have given it something wrong, actually. Yes, it should not have that bonus action. It should not have shadow stealth. That is a old shadow ability. It can't. It'll be forced out if it yeah, it'll take 1d10 force damage if it ends its turn inside a creature. So it gets Shadow Bind. It gets Freezing Dark, which it can do once a day. It gets its Chilling Grasp. Missing anything? I don't think so. Chilling Grasp, Freezing Dark, Shadow Bind. Healing Phasing, Darkstalker. Yep. They are ambushers. Their big thing is they want you to burn. They want you to have a light source. So they can jump you using that light source. How do these new undead relate to Adis' setting now? Would they get independent lore as well, or would this be the best kept secret deals? This will be something I want the players to find out. Which is shorthand for...
I'm working on it, smile. We're gonna eventually work on lore.
We also have the introduction of minions. We've been using minions for a while, but now we have shades, which are incorporeal minions. They have a 1 strength, 13 dex, 10 con, 10 int, 10 wisdom, 14 charisma. They have a life drain ability, which is their signature attack or their group attack. It is a +4 to hit, +1 for every minion within 5 feet of the target. And it does 2 necrotic damage, +1 for every minion nearby. No, sorry, 2 for every minion nearby. It has incorporeal movement. It can move through other creatures and objects. The shade is destroyed if they end their turn inside an object. It is a minion, which means any damage it takes explodes. It kills it instantly. So if you hit a minion with an AoE and it fails its save, it dies. Regardless of its hit points, regardless of how much damage you do. As long as you deal damage to the creature or it fails the saving throw, it dies. How much can that bonus stack? Great question. Let's see. Let's take Call. And then let's take some shades. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that is a +4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this becomes a +11 to hit for their group attack. That means every shade is using their action on their turn to join one attack. So this has a +11. Could they technically end their turn inside a player, take the damage, and explode? No, they don't do damage when they explode, Metis. If they end their turn inside of a creature, they die. Because they're a minion. They don't have enough, they're not tangible enough to like be able to withstand the rigors of being inside of another creature. If they end their turn inside something, they just die. They don't do damage or anything like that. So if this one ends its turn inside of Call, it dies when it ends its turn. So that is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 points of necrotic damage. However, Call has the ability to overkill. So Call hits a minion and does 25 points of damage. Well, we subtract their hit points from that 25. So he can kill this one here. And then he's like, I'm going to go left. He can kill that one there. And then he can kill that one there. So he sweeps and kills 3 with 1 attack. Hey, Hale. Be a lot cooler if they did. I already have a lot of monsters that do crazy shit when they die. Okay. Next one I want to work on is the Spectre. Want to make sure, see if he changed anything. Spectre is a CR1 skirmisher, fly of 50. Is there anything more terrifying than internal exploding? It depends on who you're asking, but yes. Yes, there is. Okay, we're gonna grab this real quick. Okay. So we adjust its senses. It has 60 feet of dark vision, and it has a passive perception. It has a passive perception of 10. It has 3d8 plus 6 for its max hit points, so we're going to give it max hit points. It has a max hit point of 30. Okay. It has an armor... Oh, the Shadow actually has a higher armor class. Oh, yeah, no, we already adjusted. Okay. Spectre has an 11 armor class, a 1 strength, 13 dex, 14 con, 10 int, 10 wisdom, 15 charisma. It is a CR1 skirmisher, meaning it's going to focus one creature in a fight. So skirmishers... Actually, no, it's not. Ambushers are the ones that focus one creature. Sorry. Ambusher, the Shadow... The Shadow is going to focus one creature in a fight. It's gonna set its eyes on one in particular entity and hard focus them the entire fight, trying to sort of get away, come back, hit them, then run away again. It's not going to spread its damage. The Ambusher doesn't really want to throw hands with everybody. It wants to throw hands against one person in particular, somebody it can sense weakness in. What a little shit. Skirmishers are sort of known for their hit and run tactics. Fucking specters. Why is Colin in that circle? Don't worry about it. Anyway, let's see. They understand the languages they knew in life. New in life. Perfect. They are immune to necrotic and poison damage. They have resistances to acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, and bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical physical. I believe I put over here. Oop. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from mundane attacks. Is this guy building monsters? No, I'm copying monsters from flea mortals. It is immune to charmed, exhausted, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, restrained, unconscious, and dazed. DM, why is the character Call in the Circle of Death? DM, Dungeon Master, don't worry about it, Eric. Actually, what's the reasoning for them being based on iron? The reason that they're based on iron is because the entity that summons them, or the people that they serve or do the bidding of, are known as the Iron Court. Would all those undead have vulnerability to radiant damage? No. No, they would not. Question, what is the software you're using for the game map? I am using Foundry VTT, Foundry Virtual Tabletop, or if you're talking about the program that I use to make the map itself, it is Inkarnate. It is a browser-based map-making program that's done in Chrome or Firefox. It has a number of available map styles for you to build in. This one is called the Dungeon Map Pack. He says, as I proceed to worry, as if engage all worrying mechanisms, as I fire off every fretting nerve in my body. Ah, courts, love them. No vulnerability to radiant? These undead really built different. Yeah, I would say so. The only real undead or incorporeal undead to my knowledge, double check so I'm not talking out of my ass. Yeah, the only real incorporeal undead that has had a vulnerability would have been the Shadow from 5th edition. But even things like Banshees don't have vulnerability. There are a lot of, they sort of got rid of like vulnerabilities. It just depends on the creature. You would think that certain things should have vulnerability, but they don't. Like old monsters that used to have it, but don't have it anymore. Would they be susceptible to that corrosive dust magic item? Corrosive dust magic item. What is that, Metis? How have the monsters been so far? They've been fantastic, Brett. They are amazing. They are everything I wanted and more. Speaking of maps, Crown, I'm about to turn into lurker mode and head to work, but I'd like to show you on Showcase on what I've been working on. Hell yeah, brother. You'd think all undead related things would shit their pants at the idea of a paladin. Nope. They shit their pants at the idea of a cleric. You're just a fighter who can do some radiant damage. You don't have the ability to just destroy undead. Who am I going to be more scared of? The guy that found God or the one who God found? Used to be paladins with the actual undead destroyers? No. You were never the undead destroyers. That always went to clerics. When you get an ability, Cyric, called Destroy Undead, then you can talk to me. Until then, Paladin, you can save your smites for something else. Paladins are there for ghouls to chew on while clerics do real work. Exactly. Ooh. What is that, Skull Throne? You know you're a cool undead when you can look at a cleric and hit them with the "you have no power here." Yeah, the creature that has turn resistance. That's when you shit your pants. I like what you did there, Skullturn. I like how you've sort of sectioned it out. Legion of Luna pushed me for a rendition of Goblinock, so I'm attempting it. Holy fuck, brother. Well, I wish you all the best. It looks awesome. What's your favorite creature type? I really like undead. I think undead have such a special place because so many cool monsters come from undead. Liches, vampires, mummies. All of those are undead. They're so fucking cool. Now, I will say, with this new book, with MCDM's Flea Mortals, demons just fucking jumped. Demons just went from being, like, neat to being really fucking cool. They have soul charges. They start combat with a number of souls that let them use unique abilities. And when they run out, they enter a state called lethargy or leth. They become almost feral. Their intellect drops. They gain advantage on their attack rolls. They need to consume a soul. Like, it makes demons feel like something you should actually be afraid of. Like, if you see a demon, you should genuinely be scared. There's a demon there that if it kills you, you need to make a save, a wisdom save, or else it steals your soul. Yeah, Fleet Mortals is fantastic. I can't wait to use some of the new monsters against my players, as well as use the mechanics to make some of my own. Hell yes. Hell yes. This has served as such a great, like, sort of pool of inspiration to pull from. I can't wait to start making monsters. Okay, so Decaying Touch. The Spectre ability is a +4 to hit, reach of 5 feet. One creature does 2d6 necrotic damage, and the creature must succeed on a DC 12 con saving throw or spend 1 hit dice without any benefit. If the target has no hit dice to spend, they drop to 0 hit points instead. Why? Secreted it. My favorite is just the humble skeleton. I like to dress him up and send players to all kinds of neat little undead towns and stuff. Oh. Sounds like that's some crack. I might have to get this book when I get home. Yes. Or when I get my check. Hell yes, Skullthrone. If the target has no hit dice to spend, they drop to 0 hit points instead. If a humanoid dies within 1 minute of being hit by this attack, their spirit rises as a specter under the GM's control in an unoccupied space near where the humanoid died. The Ferric Spectre makes a decaying touch attack. Personally, I'm biased to monstrosities because that's just open invitation to bring people's sleep paralysis demons to life. Oh. Oh, yes, I see. Call after being hit would need to roll a con saving throw. He's got a +8. Super succeeds, doesn't need to spend a hit dice. Hits him again. Deals another 4 points of necrotic damage. Is it a plus to damage at all? Nope, just a flat 2d6. So minimum damage 2, max damage 12, average of 7. Okay. Needs to roll another con save. I think the only way he fails this is if he rolls a, what, 4 or lower? Okay, success. Darksiders 2 gave me the notion that undead, unless compelled by a necromancer or lich, will just kind of keep on their lives as if nothing changed. One adventure I ran took place in a logging town, entirely inhabited by free skeletons and zombies. Like some freak accident happened and just a bunch of undead are there, doing their day-to-day jobs. Okay, so it gets similar things to the Shadow. It gets a bonus action ability called Hidden Movement, a recharge 5/6. The Spectre turns invisible and then moves up to their speed. At the end of their movement, the invisibility ends. Person turns invisible and then moves up to their speed. At the end of this movement, invisibility ends. Oh, that's a sneaky little thing. So the way you would play a Spectre, by the sounds of it, is I would put the Spectre down. It uses its bonus action to hidden movement, and as it passes through call, it makes an attack roll at advantage. Natural 20. Deals 10 points of necrotic damage. And then arrives at the end of its movement. And is no longer invisible. Ooh, that's a sneaky little shithead. That's an early level TPK roll right there. I would so what's great about this book as well is that it gives you suggestions and guides on how to run these monsters. So one of their big things is like, hey, a lot of our monsters are very scary. If you're considering running them, maybe don't run a lot of them. Like run one, see how it feels against your players, and then go from there. Understand that what you're putting into your game, these creatures are strong. They replace a lot of their like base attributes from 5th edition and instead get other cool abilities as a result. So a lot of creatures rarely just have a hit you and that's it ability. Most creatures in this book have a hit you and then it does something else ability. So the creature hits you and your movement speed goes down by 10. This creature hits you, you have to spend a hit dice. The whole book is a lot like that. Some monsters have just basic, I hit you, that's it. But most have a hit you and then they do something else. Which I think is really fucking cool. Okay. What is this ability? What is Spectral Barrage? Spectre erupts with violent psychic energy, sending out a wave to a range of 10 feet from itself. Creatures who are struck with this explosion suffer to... Oh. That must be a 4th edition ability I copied over. Did they have a recommended number for each monster encounter? No, but they do put a lot of emphasis on sort of warning you against going ham. So they have a CR calculator and they have a daily encounter number spender. So like a hard encounter is 4 points and you have a daily allotted number of like 8 points. They recommend certain like challenges or certain numbers versus your player levels or how many players are in the game. If you're running like 3 to 4 characters, this is how many monsters you should run. If you're running 5 to 6 plus characters, this is how many monsters you should run. It also warns you if players have a lot of magic items like CTF, always count them as being a level higher than what they actually are when determining CR. It's fucking insane. The level of detail is ridiculous. WotC, eat your fucking heart out. Is the CR actually accurate for so far in the book? With how they tell you to run these creatures, yes. With how they tell you how to build CR encounters versus your players, and how many like of certain CRs you should run, what certain type of monsters you should run, yes. If the Illrigger and Beastheart felt overcharged compared to vanilla classes, this is why. Agreed, Sizzle. Okay. I'm gonna make sure we add the little token to designate an improved ability. What's the hotkey for boldening text, Captain? Control B. But I have it set to one of my side keys on my keyboard. So my keyboard, if I hit G2, it does the Control B command for me. If I hit G1, it does Control I. And if I do G3, it does the Control U command. Guy. Your brain is massive. Thanks, homie. Polly Schlamazel, thank you very much for the raid. Incredibly kind of you. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Hello, welcome. Hopefully you had a good raid. Good afternoon to you. You have currently joined us as we are making monsters using the new MCDM Flea Mortals book. I'm making some incorporeal undead. Sounds like fun. It's very fun. Hopefully you had a good stream. Where were you guys streaming today? All right, and that is the Spectre done. Now we go on to the Ironbound Wraith. Was painting some plague drones for my D&D campaign. Hell yeah. Painting minis is always something I envy. I love prepping while watching the stream, man. I feel like I have study buddies. Hell yeah, Moon. Smoke Dragon, hello. Welcome, Lurker. Wraith. CR5 controller. It has an armor class of 12, and it has, I think, less hit points. Oh, 98 plus 18. We're going to see 72 plus 18. We're going to give it its max hit points. Ooh, that's a chunky motherfucker. That's a 90 hit points CR5. Hello, how are you? I'm doing great. We're currently in the process of making some monsters right now using MCDM's Flea Mortals book that came out yesterday. Currently, I'm working on Incorporeal Undead, and we are now on the Wraith. Also, hello, Lurker. What's going on, brother? Okay. Medium Undead, typically chaotic evil. It has dark vision out to a range of 60 feet, passive perception of 12. Its stats are 6 strength, 14 dex, 15 con, 12 int, 14 wisdom, 17 charisma. Interesting. I'm newer to D&D and a new DM. Oh, fantastic. Welcome to the table. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. We have a lot of DMs within the community who I imagine would be happy to answer any questions you may have. As well, I am also more than happy to help new DMs. Okay, they are immune to poison and psychic damage. They are resistant to acid, cold, fire, lightning, necrotic, thunder, and bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from mundane attacks. Ooh. And grab the thing that we're gonna go. Okay, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from mundane attack. Up. Ever thought of being mean and letting your incorporeals inhabit zombie skeletons that died? Yes. Yes, I have. Smile. So what are all the Flea Mortals monster classifications? Are you meaning these, like the tags that they give them? Or are you talking about the types of monsters? 248. The tags. All right, give me just a moment and I can grab them for you real quick. I've been using the tags for pretty much all of my monsters. So, creature roles. Each creature has a role listed not next to their challenge rating. Roles are descriptive and most don't follow special rules. They simply help you build encounters and use creatures effectively in combat. We have Ambusher, Artillery, Brute, Companion, Controller, Leader, Minion, Retainer, Skirmisher, Soldier, Solo, and Support. Let's see. For example, the Fairish Shadow, which is a ambusher. Ambushers are creatures who hide well, not just before an encounter, but during it. They utilize surprise and stealth to gain the upper hand. We have the Skirmisher. Skirmishers are mobile creatures who use hit and run tactics in combats. Their traits allow them to make most of their position. And we have Controllers, which is what the Wraith is. Controllers debuff, move, and obstruct their enemies. They often have crowd control actions that apply a debilitating effect or target multiple creatures at once. What is the best monster to throw at a druid who multiclassed as a barbarian? Anything that targets their mental stance, as well as anything that does psychic damage. I had to pull up my wraiths again. Okay, armor class 12. We've given them their max hit points, which is 90. Really fucking scary. And they have a fly speed of 60 with hover. They're a controller, so their big thing is being able to debuff and manipulate the battlefield to the best of their abilities. They have agonizing phasing. The Wraith can move through other objects and creatures as if they were difficult terrain. The Wraith takes 1d10 force damage if they end their turn. And a creature takes 1d10 psychic damage the first time a Wraith passes through them on their turn. So all the Wraith has to do is just move through you on its turn. It's going to pass through you. And as it does, you take 1d10 damage. You take 5 psychic damage. It also gets Throes of Oblivion. When the Wraith dies, they collapse inward, creating a burst of painful psychic energy. Each creature within 20 feet of the Wraith must make a DC 14 con saving throw, taking 18 or 4d8 psychic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a success. It seems like all of them, Metis, have a different damage type that they're associated with. So the Shadow does, I think the Shadow does Necrotic. No, sorry, the Shadow does Cold, the Spectre does Necrotic, and the Wraith does Psychic damage. So they've split them up on different damage types. So instead of all of them doing Necrotic, instead, they all have a different damage type associated with it. Call must make a DC 14 con saving throw. That is a failure. He would take 13 psychic damage when the Wraith dies. Throes of Oblivion. Okay, it gets Agonizing Touch. I don't know why I have this hidden. No. Well, I can see it anyway. Agonizing Touch is a +6 to hit, reach of 5 feet, 1 creature. It does 14 or 4d6 psychic damage, and the target must succeed on a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw or be dazed. Ooh, here comes the spicy part. Actually, we'll wait, because it just dropped an ad, so we'll wait for all the folks to come back. I wish there was a Necromancer subclass that focused on summoning a spectral creatures. Agreed. I think like your penultimate summon should be like a Banshee. That'd be neat. Edge, indeed. I'm a sucker for psychic damage. It's too good to have someone fall over dead with no clear signs of wounds. Meanwhile, their brain is reminiscent of a spilled bowl of jello. True. Psychic and force damage is truly terrifying. All right. It looks like the ads ended, so we'll continue reading. Every time they are hit, they must succeed on a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw or be dazed. Save ends at ends of the turn. Or save ends at end of the turn. So at the end of each of your turns, you'll roll a save against being dazed. Each time a target dazed in this way fails a saving throw to end the condition, their hit point maximum is halved. The effect is cumulative, and the reduction lasts until the target finishes a short or long rest. If a humanoid dies within 1 minute of being hit by this attack, their spirit rises as a specter under the Wraith's control in an unoccupied space near where the humanoid died. So it hits you. Boom. You're dazed. I put dazed down? You're dazed. At the end of your turn, you need to succeed against this save. Well, there you go. He saved. Let's say he failed. His hit point maximum is halved, which is fucking gnarly, by the way. His hit point maximum goes from 90 to 45. If he fails again, at the end of his turn, his hit point maximum becomes 23. If he fails again, his hit point maximum becomes 12. If he fails again, it becomes 6, then 3, then 1, then nothing. Yeah, they're pretty horrifying. And we love that here. I remember toying with the idea of a necromancer that used crystalline soul shards, like some weird artificer, that they could shove into anything to bring it back. They needed more depending on the size. That sounds pretty neat. A necromancer subclass that's basically a battlesmith artificer where you really just improve on your one undead champion. Oh, that'd also be pretty dope. Ooh, on top of dealing 4d6. So it slams you for 17 psychic damage, and you have to make a wisdom. That's a fail. Your hit point max is reduced by half. God damn. Fighting a wraith really is fighting like a pentultimate incorporeal undead. It gets another attack called Psychic Innervation. It's a ranged spell attack. A +6 to hit, range of 60 feet, targets one creature. It deals an average of 10 damage, or 3d6 psychic damage, and the target must succeed on a DC 14 wisdom saving throw or fall prone and be frightened of the wraith for 1 minute. Save ends at end of turn. While frightened in this way, the target can't stand up. You are stuck on the ground, basically cowering for your life from this wraith. This horrifying visage of undeath causes you to fall to your knees, terrified of what doom it may bring upon you. I saw an oil necromancer that had oil undead, since oil is technically... Oh my god. You convinced me to buy this book? Fantastic. Go support MCDM. You know what I would love to summon as a necromancer? A revenant. Just revive a bitch as an unending ball of rage that will hunt down and kill who wronged them. That's horrifying. That's horrifying. Just pulling some poor unfortunate soul from Celestia to come serve you again, to hunt down the person that wronged them. Okay. Ooh, that's right. This is one of the abilities I gave it from 4th edition. In 4th edition, Wraiths had an ability called Touch of Chaos. It is a similar attack roll to all of their other attack rolls. It's a +6 to hit. It is a melee weapon attack. On a hit, it deals 14 average damage or 3d6 psychic damage, and the target moves up to its speed and makes an attack roll against the nearest ally as a free action. It basically warps your sense of reality for a moment. You see everything as an enemy. We're going to make it just like the Spectre's ability, where it has to consume a token to be able to use. Touch of Chaos. You gonna be using some of these bad boys this week?
I'm certainly gonna try. Smile.
That's fucked up?
Yes.
That's actually a viable profession for a court necromancer. Oh no, there's been a murder. Bring out the necromancer and have them raise the deceased and hunt down its murderer. And I think I thought that whites were terrifying. Don't worry, Mystic, we're gonna get to the whites too. Smile. State-sanctioned necromancers? I usually view that as it falling under the purview of the clerics, who have ability to cast Speak with the Dead. Now, is this its ability? Yes. It has a reaction called Denied Vitality. When a creature who the Wraith can see within 30 feet of them regains hit points, the Wraith can attempt to sap the life energy, restoring the creature. The creature must succeed on a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, or only regain half of the number of hit points they would otherwise regain.
90 HP?
Yeah, it's a CR5 undead, brother. I've also maxed out its hit points. Usually its hit points are 98 plus 18.
Let's see. Is it vulnerable to
Nope.
raiding?
It is immune to poison and psychic damage. It is resistant to acid, cold, fire, lightning, necrotic, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from mundane attacks. It is immune to being charmed, dazed, exhausted, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, restrained, or unconscious.
What if it was sprinkled with holy water?
You sprinkled it with holy water.
No good?
I mean, it takes... You would make it take 2d6 radiant damage if you hit it with the flask. But it's not like it's vulnerable to the radiant damage.
Hey, what's up?
You just splash it with the holy water and then it takes 2d6 radiant damage. What's up, homie?
Hey.
Not much. All right, step in, see what's going on in here. God, I gotta mute myself. Do I sound like that on your stream? God, that sounds awful. How do you deal
What?
with that?
What?
That voice
Shut up.
that comes out of my mouth. You shut up. Fuck you.
Shut
Let
up.
me just self-deprecate. God, why you gotta get in
No,
my way?
Jesus.
Why you gotta get in my way?
We're just making some undead.
Making air quotes.
Yeah. I'm making their character sheets.
Jesus Christ. Everyone on Twitter's talking about Flea Mortal. And I'm over here with my fishing book being like, who wants to fish? They're like, shut up, not Matthew Coville. Did you release Flea Mortals? Then shut the fuck up. And then I get pushed into a locker. And it's all out of jealousy of this man's genius and success.
What? Are you talking about the hit book? The hit book Why Slay Dragons When You Could Be Fishing that got kickstarted, got fully funded in 5 minutes? Is that the book you're talking about?
It didn't raise $7 million, Crown, okay?
Actually, I don't. How much did it rate? Hold on, let me go fucking look real quick, actually.
Oh no, I mean, oh no, it was well deserved.
Oh yeah, that's what I fucking thought. That's weird. Fully funded in 5 minutes. That's so fucking. I wonder how many other D&D books out there get funded in 5, let alone a month.
Look.
How many stretch goals did you absolutely obliterate? I wonder.
Look.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Look.
14 out of your 16 fucking goals.
Look, I pull out a silk handkerchief. I wipe away the tears from my eyes. We only raised $128,000. Sobs silently.
I weep into my silk handkerchief.
With what you see, little bees, you know, in the corner. I toss it out because I don't like to reuse.
Used it once.
Yeah.
Oh.
God, my life is so fucking hard. Oh. No, this is, I'm honestly, this is exciting. It's so cool, right? Like, okay, bit aside, bit over. It's so fucking cool to see a third-party book being like the highlight of my Twitter feed. Like, that is so awesome. That's so exciting. I love it. It's amazing what the fandom can do without Stinky WotC. That's right, baby. It's time for a WotC rant. Let's go! I got nothing. I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing. I got nothing on the Watts. Nothing I haven't already said before.
No, I just think it's there's something great. Very cathartic about seeing people step further and further away from under the thumb of Wizards of the Coast.
Oh, it's so nice because you're just kind of like, I don't know, man. Like, we're kind of in this together. And then you saw the shit that happened with the OGL and the summit. And you're like, oh, fuck. We ain't in this together at all. Fuck off. Here we go. Then WotC's like, what? And I'm putting clown makeup on their face. They're like, oh, get off, stop. And I put the nose on. Like, quit it.
Quit it. I don't think I will.
I don't think I will.
How about you wait till the end to ask that question?
Oh, fuck off. I think you should wait till the next section. Okay, thanks, bud. Anyone else that asked any other question, he was like, oh shit, like really, you know what I mean? Like, like, hey, so, what kind of initiatives does WotC have to hire, you know, people of color and BIPOC creators? Yeah, you over here. Yeah, go and answer the question. I mean, like, it's just, Jesus. WotC's gonna start suing people for defamation? What? How?
God, I hope they can shit on their public image even more.
Defame how? Oh, I would love it if WotC sued me. Are you kidding me? That would be funny as fuck. Or like, yeah, we're going after Brett Ultimus. Why?
He said mean things about us.
He said mean things about us. Oh. Oh, okay. And he's stealing all our money. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, what evidence do you have of that? Look at his Kickstarter. Okay, that's that's a little over $100,000. Is that breaking the bank over at WotC, or what are we doing?
It is.
I spoke to my lawyers, and one of the first things they said we were trying to, because we were ultimately, like, it didn't happen, so I don't mind saying it. When the OGL shit was going on, and I was, you know, working on the book, and was like, well, that fucking sucks. I was like, well, I don't think they can do that, so I'm just gonna keep using the OGL the way it was intended. And I talked to my lawyers, was like, hey, can I do that? Like, even though they're, if they come out and are like, yeah, you can't use it anymore, sorry, can I be like, raise his hand? Bullshit. And I'm gonna keep using it. And they were like, how much money are you making? And I gave all the numbers. And they were like, yeah, I think you can keep doing that, because what if they try to sue you? That would make them look terrible. Like, absolutely awful that a fan and creator in the space is being sued by big giant conglomerate WotC. It's like, because they said honestly, yes, you are theoretically correct, but it would need to be tested in court, which apparently that's how law works, where they're like, I don't know, I guess we could sue each other over it and see what happens. Like, that apparently is just a thing that just happens.
Let's try it out.
Yeah. Yes, it has to be. It ends up being court tested, and whatever the jury or judge decides, it's like, well, that becomes the law of the land, you know. So if WotC goes, hey, so that OGL that was designed to make it so that if we design a shittier OGL, you can use an older version of it, and I go, and they 20 years later go, yeah, we're saying that's not how it works anymore. And if I were to go, okay, well, that's not how it was intended, and you're just kind of changing it after the fact, so no, I'm going to go ahead and do it in the way that I was taught by your predecessors, how this was written, they can be like, fuck you, we're going to court. I'm like, fuck you, let's go to court. And then after all is said and done, the case is there, the judge could either be like, yep, WotC's correct, they are free to, because it doesn't say irrevocable, they can do that, and that becomes the law of the land. Or if they go, well, as we see from the evidence, this wasn't how it was intended to be designed, and now you're just trying to change it, you know, change what the meanings of the word. So no, we're going to use what Brett here said the way it was supposed to be intended. Then that becomes the law of the land, and it literally is that. It's just, you know, because then you have legal precedent to be like, all right, I'm gonna do it that way. And if WotC's like, wait, no, stop, and they sue a second person, even though it's already been decided, that court case gets shut down immediately, because they're like, didn't you already try to sue someone for this? And we already told you no? There's like evidence right over there. Let us see. I see the ruling right over there. No. No.
Absolutely not.
Mm-hmm. But fortunately, it didn't come to that. And I didn't think it was going to. Because I think even WotC realizes that they were to try something like that, it would look really bad on them, is what I would have said if they hadn't sent the Pinkertons after some fucking Magic the Gathering YouTube person. I don't even know if it was like a big guy or not. It was just some guy that got, you know, no offense, I'm not trying to demean or lower this person, but it's just like, they were able to buy cards outside a street date, and then they made a video that probably wasn't smart. And then the Pinkertons was like, what the fuck? So so you're like, that looks strange. And they're like, yeah, we can do that. And you're like, what? And then we just moved on. Like, yep. Lol. Anyways, you're like, what the fuck? Love how we went from talking about how cool Undead to shitting WotC again. Sorry, that's me. That's my fault. Hi, I'm contractually obligated. I'm out. I'm done. I checked out. I walked out. I walked out of the room. Talk about your Undead.
Listen, we can always end the conversations. We're not beholden to them, right? It's fine. If I wanted to keep talking about Undead, I'd have been like, Brett. I
Shut up.
very gently place my index finger and thumb around your lips. Shut
the fuck up.
But we like shitting on Wizards of the Coast over here, so I give a
We know why
thumbs
you're
up.
here.
Yeah, you know why you're here.
You know why you're fucking here.
Come on.
Every time I get in, I feel like everyone scrambles the collective corners of the Discord and be like, Brett's on, and he's probably going to talk about Wizards of the Coast.
Get the camera.
Let's make a drinking game out of this. Let's fucking go. Don't do it. You'll die. You'll perish. Oh my god.
We're
Resident shit talker Ultimus, only about WotC and things that I get annoyed about. Which are a lot, unfortunately. I do apologize about that.
No, it's fine.
I'm a grumpy old man. But it revitalizes me, you know?
Absolutely.
So multi-attack in parentheses 2 means 2 or 3 attacks, correct?
Nope, just means 2.
Okay, so it does mean 2.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's a purely me thing.
See, what I do is I go multi-attack plus 1.
Ooh.
And that lets people know that they get an additional attack with their attack action. So if it's multi-attack plus 2, that means they get 2 additional attacks.
Little tricks of the trade.
Oh yeah, everyone has their own lingo for it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I like when Brett comes in. I get to listen to smack talk against Wizard of the Coast, or I get a free business course that is nice, concise, and easy to understand.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm doing well, and it's a shocker. And I went, how the fuck did I do this? Like, I'm out going, yeah, I know, I'm a badass. I go, what the fuck? Where did this come from? That's me. That's me every day. So then I go, okay, well, fuck, if I'm doing well, I don't mind sharing some little trickeroonies you can start dabbling in if it helps you out and makes you, want to do something. I am a big believer, since we're talking business, I'm a big believer of doing your own shit, finding your own way, creating your own things. And that includes how you make money. And I'm a big believer that I think everyone has the ability to, if they want to, get out of their 9-to-5 job, start making themselves some fucking money, some goddamn cash. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Because I've done the 9-to-5. I did the 9-to-5. 13, 14 years, I want to say, from various jobs. And it sucked. It always sucked. So when I started, making my own money, I was like, yo, this is kind of sick. I never want to go back to the 9-to-5 again.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I had that same moment where I was streaming and I got like a couple months had passed and I was like, I felt physically at ease. Like I felt this sort of moment of relief wash over me and I was like, I can't go work in retail again. I'll lose my fucking mind. Like
that happens. I think it happens to everyone. I think that there becomes dips where you're like, oh god, if I work a 9-to-5 again, I think I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I think I'm actually gonna fucking lose it. It's gonna be insane.
Absolutely.
So we've all been there. You hold someone who is bleeding. Does it stop them from bleeding out because their blood is part of that? What?
If you hold person, no. No, in fact, you make their death even more painful.
No. Oh no, yeah, they don't freeze in time. You just all hold person is like it's a cute, funny way of saying you're paralyzing them, and paralysis doesn't stop the blood.
You have made that death incredibly painful.
You've ensured their death, actually. I think that might have been Bobo's intention.
I want them to suffer the most they physically can. What if I stop them from being able to heal themselves?
I'm bleeding out. I'm in so much fucking pain, and now I can't move. This is terrifying. This is a terrifying way to die.
It's like like how pigs die, where they just sort of hang them upside down.
Oh my god, yeah. Where you're like, the best pork is when you drain the pig while they're still alive. You're like, oh my god. And then I'm eating the bacon like, I mean, it is pretty good.
Oh my god, that's so fucked up.
Oh my god. Hi, Meow.
Can you
Are you still in the
control-
middle of your game? I'm always doing a D&D game.
She's always doing it.
I like to imagine she came in here to be like, question, if I do this, what do you think is going to happen? And we're like, holy fuck, yeah, that'll devastate them. And Momo goes, thank you. And then goes back to the other game and goes, I cast hold person.
The DM. Oh my fucking god.
The DM's like, all right, their body seizes up. Weren't they bleeding? Yeah, but you held person. Well, no, technically they're paralyzed, which means they should bleed out. Oh my god, you're right.
looks at her. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Holy shit, what the fuck? Wait, what happened? Oh no.
Can you control water, their blood from leave? Oh, I think Jeremy Crawford had some note on that where he was like, controlling
No.
blood is a no-go because you have to be able to like. It was some weird thing about seeing or whatever, but hemomancy's fucking brutal anyway. You should save that for the bad guys.
Yeah. If I ever, as a DM, little DM trick, if you ever say something and I audibly sigh, it's because I don't want to think about it, which means I'll just be like, no. No, that's not how it works.
No.
No.
But no.
But what if?
No.
No.
I like your idea, you little psychopath, but no. Geneva would like to know your location.
No, I don't think so. Well, I would say you'd be able to control the blood if it was a necromancy spell.
Like a necromancy control water? Control
Yeah.
vitality or something?
Yeah. But I don't think you'd be able to do it. I'll play. Ooh, please.
That's a +3 to hit? 1d10 plus 1? Okay. 100 feet. Oh, what a neat little guy.
What a little guy.
Wow.
Meanwhile, I'm on page 20 of the magic items. We're not even done yet. We're not even...
Nice.
Jesus Christ. I'm on page 41 of the Google Doc. I think I've got like another 30-something pages to go. We have fun here.
I love that, actually.
We have so much fun here.
Make that book big as fuck.
Make it... I got 71 pages in the Google Doc just for the magic item section. I'm currently on page 41, I want to say.
Gorgeous.
Yes. Page 42, excuse me. Oh, I can delete that. Yes.
Spell it.
And I'm on page 20 of the document. But that means no art yet. This is back to 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 back art or magic items. Back to back to back to back to back to back. Here. I'm gonna pick a random one. I'm gonna pick a random one to read out. This one. Which one's this one? Oh yeah, no, I already told you about this one. The Sea Centaur bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll see if I can pick another one. Okay.
Yes, I do, Eben. I specifically give out tips and tricks when I'm doing very niche things, like doing shadows and stuff. So next time we stream, feel free to ask any questions that you got about the map making. Be happy to help you.
Yeah. Or now. Just ask now. What's wrong with you?
I'm doing monster stuff right now.
Yeah.
I'm not
I think
actually making the map.
Oh yeah. No, I think I just always assume you're working on a map. Like that's where my brain goes. My brain just defaults to, yeah, he's working on a map.
Very good. Very good.
All right. I mean, I'm more than a map, but that's okay.
I know. I mean, I'm known for my maps. That's what started my whole, like, not even D&D. Like literally where most of my bigger streams came from is like map making Monday. So I know that's what people are here for.
Hi, bud.
Hello.
How are you,
What's
friend?
up, gamer?
Okay, how are you?
Doing good.
Making monsters.
Can I ask why you asked that question? I'm like very curious.
We exploded a crystal inside someone's forearm by enlarging it, and then I held person them because they were gonna cast a spell. So we didn't know if she was gonna bleed out while sitting there, held, or if hold person affects all parts of their body. So I had to ask.
Yeah. That's what I'd rule it as. 'Cause it's just a body paralysis. But
Yeah,
man,
we shoved a crystal into her like hand and forearm, and then made it cast enlarge, and it exploded her hand. So it was
I
pretty
love
crazy.
how D&D just really shows how psycho an individual can be if given the right tools. Here you
We
go.
also fed an arm and a leg to someone's dog,
Oh my god.
and cast infestation to clean up the rest of the body.
What the
It was
fuck?
it was pretty horrifying. I'm so glad my character wasn't there to watch it.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, honestly, the infestation, that's just smart cleanup right there, personally.
Yeah.
That's just brilliant cleanup.
Yeah.
Leaving no freaking evidence. That's smart.
It was pretty wild.
It was pretty. What were you like, oh my god, or were you like smiling the entire time?
My character wasn't there, so.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Like
all right.
Brian.
a changeling.
Brian smiling as the goblin screams in goblin as we're burying it alive.
We released a short today, where it's all the kills that
Yeah, I
Brian
watched
did.
it. I watched this, so I fucking love all the shorts.
Most of the time, because my short editor is just so good. Not most of the time, but a lot of the times, they'll be like, "Hey, this is with the short," and I don't even have time to look at it. I'll be like, "Great, post it, whatever it is." I'm sure it's gonna be golden. So sometimes I'll watch a short for the first time when it comes out on YouTube.
Oh, nice.
And I looked at that one, I was like, "That was a really good one." I like
Good job,
that
guy.
one. Oh my god, that was great. I do try to watch where I can, but then, sometimes I just don't have the ability.
Need some DM opinions. If you use Psychic Lance through the name rule, but they were given a fake name, does it still work? What the fuck? Oh, Rolathim's Psychic Lance. I don't think I've seen a single player use this spell because it's from Fizbins.
Oh, it's new.
Yeah.
Did that
You
come out?
unleash a shimmering lance of psychic power from your forehead at a creature that you can see within range. Alternatively, you can utter a creature's name. If the named target is within range, it becomes the spell's target even if you can't see it. If the named target isn't within range, the lance dissipates without effect.
Oh, Fizzbins. I thought you were talking about Big B, which I have. Oh my god, I have access to Big B's Glory of Giants.
There's another book. Is that in their third party?
No. It's so I mixed it up. Fizbin, Treasury of Dragons, has been around for a while, but Big B Presents Glory of Giants is the next first party book that I guess either is coming out or just came out because I have access to it.
Oh,
Yeah.
neat.
Yeah.
The target must make a int saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 7d6 psychic damage and is incapacitated until the start of your next turn. On successful save, the creature takes half as much and isn't incapacitated. Your forehead at a creature you can see within range. Alternatively, you can utter a creature's name. I would say if it's a fake name, like what a devil would give you, I would say it wouldn't target it. That'd be a learning moment for the player. It's really shitty that it's a 4th level spell. Effectively a souped up fireball, but yeah.
Oh my god, they're doing the thing I'm doing. No. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
What are they doing? What are they doing?
Gamers, it's fine. It's fine.
What are they doing?
They actually have sections called actions and bonus actions to make it easier to fucking read shit in their monster stat blocks now.
I don't like that.
What do you mean you don't like
I don't
that?
like that they're learning.
Oh, yeah. I thought you just didn't like that. I'm like, homie, I do that. What the fuck?
I don't like that they're learning.
Yeah, they're doing actions, bonus actions. They're doing all this. It's fine. It's fine. I don't fucking care. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They don't know who I am. It's fine. It's fine.
Thinkers.
Yeah, we announced a Circle of the Tides druid, and then afterwards they released their version of the Circle of Tides druid, where you get to swim around in the air like our Circle of the Tides druid. But that's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Smiley face. It's fine. And I was like, hey, you get access to swimming creatures, but then at certain level, if a creature has a swim speed, guess what? They now fly around in the fucking air because the air becomes their swimming. So that's kind of cool. I'm like, that's kind of a unique thing. Way to go. And then Wizards was like, hey, Unearthed Arcana, our Circle of Water or whatever the hell they call their water druid, does the same fucking thing. And I went, cool.
You ever feel like
Awesome.
they look at popular, like, Kickstarters or popular Patreons and stuff like that and just go, oh,
huh,
that's neat. And then they just...
I don't, because then I feel like I feel like that's like an inflated ego talking when I'm like, hey, they're obviously copying what I do. So I just assume, and I've done it a few times now, I just assume that it was just happenstance.
Voices in the back of your head trying to win.
Yeah, just
You.
like,
Nope. It's just coincidence. That's all.
It's
Just
just
coincidence.
it's just a fucking coincidence. That's all there is to it. Just a fucking goddamn coincidence. But yeah, hey, Watsy, this looks really good. I like what you're doing with the stat block. It's very familiar feeling, so keep it up. But I swear to God, if I see little parentheses next to shit for like how often you can do it per reset period, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. So I love what we're doing now with our stat blocks. And if they start doing it, good on them. It's going to be very readable, but fuck you.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you. Fuck you. And fuck you. I wonder if they sent me a book. I would be surprised if I got sent a book. Probably not. I feel like anyone who went to the summit is probably on a ban list now. But I don't know. We were told that's not what was going to happen. But the fact we were even told that makes me go, wait, what?
Wait, why was that a possibility? Why was that a possibility? They're walking away. Why was that a possibility?
We thought long and hard about it. We won't blacklist you for products. What? Hey, come back. Hey, where are you going?
Grab their sleeve, they pull away.
Hey, where are you going? Hey, you bitch, where you going? God damn it. Son of a bitch.
What does a standard 5th edition white look like?
White?
What do they get?
I think they always have an arm in their mouth. I was looking this up.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see. It was a white. It might have been something else. No, it wasn't a white. My mistake. It was, or no, it's a ghoul. I was looking at pictures of ghouls in D&D, and every edition they're always like gnawing on a fucking arm, and I'm like, why is that the art? Why?
It's Shrimple. You do it once, that's all you gotta do.
Yeah, I know, I get it, but it is I'd understand if it was like the same picture every time, but no, it was like 3rd edition, a weird undead thing gnawing on an arm, and I went, okay. And then 4th edition, it's a weird undead thing gnawing on an arm, and I'm like, all right. And then 5th edition, the arm is now more pronounced, and it's a Ghoul 9 on it. And I'm just like, is this a fetish? Am I looking at a fetish right now? I just someone's being called out. Hey.
Ooh. Okay, so 5th edition, the whites have target must succeed on DC 13 con saving throw, or its hit point maximum is reduced by an amount equal to the damage taken. This reduction lasts until the target finishes a long rest.
Whites, historically, don't fuck around. They're pretty low on the CR for how often they don't fuck around.
Ooh. Ooh, and you come back as a zombie if it kills you that way.
Are they CR3? Yep,
Yeah.
they're still CR3.
His version of it is it regains hit points equal to the number of half the damage dealt. And until the start of the white's next turn, the target has disadvantage on attack rolls made against creatures other than the white. So they put it in like a sort of leadership position where it sort of wants you to focus on it, so its zombies could probably chunk you. Whereas the white in 5th edition is like a solo creature almost.
Yeah. So whites in 3rd edition, every time they fucking hit you, you had to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, but in 3rd edition, it was called Fortitude. Oh no, my mistake. I apologize. If they hit you, you just gain a negative level.
Oh my god.
That's it. You can make the con save afterwards to try and remove the level, but yeah, they give you a negative fucking level.
Holy shit.
And the way negative levels worked in 3rd edition, you got -1 to all skill checks and ability checks, -1 to attack rolls and saving throws, -5 to your hit points, and your effective level when determining stuff is effectively shrunk by 1.
I mean, I personally love creatures that deal with negative levels. I love shadow dragons, but pretty horrifying.
Pretty fucking scary. 3rd edition,
especially because it just hits you once and you lose a level.
Yeah, and that shit stacks. And if your negative levels are ever equal to your current level, you're dead. You're fucking dead.
Just fucking cease to exist.
Yeah. Oh, and the white gains 5 temporary hit points for every negative level that you bestow.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty fucking sick.
He also gave them a heavy crossbow instead of their usual longbow. So their minimum damage becomes a 2 instead of a 3 from the longbow, but their maximum damage becomes an 11 instead of a 10. The range is also reduced. Instead of it being 150, it's 100. And it always assumes that they are using the longsword two-handed as well.
If they're using the sword, they're doing it two-handed. They're not shooting and swinging.
Yeah, it's assuming that they're either going to make a longsword and a vitality theft attack, or they're going to focus their 2 attacks on the heavy crossbow. They don't swap it out.
A rum.
Interesting.
A rum.
Fate of the Dice, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, homie. Go into a white fight at level 10, leave at level 2. I probably missed it, but what class race do you plan to play in Baldur's Gate 3? Evil or good? I'm going Tiefling, Wizard, Evil. Some people will still be going good, but I want to see the dark side. I have no idea. All of my friends hyped out of their fucking mind for Baldur's Gate. Me, I'm like, yes, it's a game.
Oh, me too! Yay! Thank God. I thought I was the only one.
Yeah,
I think it's because it's the curse of the DM. I feel like we're always building shit that we don't really have time to do anything else. Because any time we could be doing Planes of the Gels, we'd rather. Or I'm speaking on my behalf. I'd rather just be creating something from nothing. Whoops. Haha, whoops.
There is some part of my brain, even when I do like Conan, what we've been
Right.
playing on the Conan servers, some part of my brain while I'm role playing is like, I could be working on something right now. I could be fucking making a monster or making a magic item or working on one of the hundreds of systems that we want to work on, instead of trying to raise up this silver dragonborn.
But that's just our heads. That's just where our head's at.
Cyric is like, that's every time I see Cyric, he talks about Baldur's Gate, and I'm like, okay, yeah, all right. He's like, you aren't excited? I'm like, it's just like Solasta. It's just like all the other like RPG games out there. It's nothing.
I mean, I wanna be excited. I told Dodger I'd be happy to play with her. And she's like, yeah, but the only thing is like, I'm gonna be out of town for a while, so I hope you're not gunning to start playing day one. And I'm like, me? No. No, thank you. I have zero interest in a day one playthrough. No, I'm good. I'm good.
Is that why I haven't played games for 2 weeks? Because I'm a DM? Yes, Skullthrone.
Yep. This is my life. I've been slowly playing through Final Fantasy 16, 1 to 2 hours at a time, a day, maybe. I've been going so slow through Final Fantasy 16. I finally beat Zelda the other day. And that was because I felt like I had to. So everything I was doing, I was like, all right, I gotta get this done. I gotta get this shit done.
I need to.
I need to get this shit done. It is. Oh, so apparently, we're in Why Slay Dragons We Be Fishing. We are introducing respec documents.
What?
Yes. They're manuscripts. So for example, the manuscript of ability. If you spend 24 hours over a period of 3 days or fewer studying the manuscript and practicing its guidelines, you immediately do the following. Select one ability score. Reduce that score by 2. Select a different ability score. Increase that score by 2 to a maximum of 20. It's a rare item. It's 4,000 gold pieces. And then after you use it, it's fucking destroyed.
That's pretty neat.
Have I played more Diablo 4? No. I think I'm on Act 1. It was a really fun game. And then I immediately was like, well, don't have time for this.
Did I buy it? Yeah, I bought Baldur's Gate like forever ago. Like I played its beta for a little bit. I was like, it's a fun game. And I immediately put it down.
Oh yeah, it's not to say anything bad about the game. It's just we're building other games. I was writing some stuff for IO5E today because I was like, I should take a break, you know? Take a little break from this magic item placement shit I'm doing. Oh, I know. I'll prepare something else in D&D. Whoops. Haha. Whoopsies. Teehee. Uh-oh.
Let's see.
So stinky.
Couldn't you change that thought into playing the game and getting ideas from it? Sort of like how you do with other media? I mean, sure. I'm sure there's something I'm going to see in Baldur's Gate where I'm like, oh, that's really fucking cool. Oh, that's sick. I'm going to pick that up, put that in my pocket for later.
I don't think it's a lack of like, oh man, I'm so fucking busy. I got to work. Man, I wish I wasn't working. I think it's just, you know, I'm not speaking on behalf of Crown. I think it's just this is a matter of preference. Like, do I want to play a video game or do I want to keep building shit for 5e? Yeah, I want to keep building shit for 5e. You know, that's what I want to do. So it's not because I have to. I mean, it is because I have to, but it's also because I want to.
Yeah, I want my friends to have the best experience in my games. The only way I can do that is if I like hone my craft to a very fine point. Oh, Legion, you'll be happy to know that zombies are vulnerable to radiant damage. Also, Brett, I think you may like this to replace Undead Fortitude.
Vomits.
Called Negative Nerves. Whenever
Okay.
a creature deals 5 damage or less to the zombie takes no damage instead.
Oh, that is interesting. I like that. That's still pretty fucking dangerous, but that
Absolutely.
But yeah, I like that.
Zombies have an armor class of 8. They
Yep.
have 19 hit points and they have a movement speed of 20.
Yep, those are default zombies too. I think the only thing is Matt Colville zombies are a little lower on the hit points. Normally zombies have 22 hit points, but everything else was the same. I gave them like a little less hit points.
When the zombie's negative nerves trait allows them to ignore damage dealt by a creature the zombie can see within 5 feet of them, the zombie makes a slam attack with disadvantage against that creature. Oh, it's a reaction.
Fun. These are all very simple changes that you can make monsters fun.
Typically lawful evil.
Zombies?
Huh.
Huh. I wonder it's because there's like a necromancer involved. There we go. God damn it.
Curious.
Curiouser and
A rotting zombie minion is neutral evil, but a zombie brute is lawful evil. That's very interesting.
Maybe because they're following the will of a necromancer, thus law.
When I play games, I would either A, rather be writing, or B, I'm having a good time until something happens. I'm like, I gotta write this down. And then I stop playing. I can't say it's every game, right? There are plenty of games that I've played and I just immediately push aside all of my work. Like when Elden Ring came out and I could actually play it on a computer, I immediately stopped doing D&D stuff to just play Elden Ring.
Oh yeah, there are definitely like games out there where like, yeah, that rule doesn't apply. You're like, oh shit, well, guess I'm doing that. Oh, actually, no, I can just do this.
Makes the zombies way safer, less prone to TPK a party. Well, their minimum damage is 3. Their max damage is 6.
Which is typical for CR14.
+4 to hit, nothing too crazy. I think their highest stat is literally their strength. They have an 8 dex, 3 int, 5 wisdom, 5 charisma. What's a Zambo looking like? 5 charisma, 6.
Also, for the record, you know what's prone to not TPK a party, and that's rolling 15 or higher on every roll ever.
What?
That's what's prone. So that's what makes it a party, not TPK.
Ah.
It's a DM rolling hot.
Just fucking goodbye.
Yeah.
Will there be a Baldur's Gate 3 stream in the cards? Yeah, probably.
Whoa. You playing a video game? Impossible.
I have streamed games before in the past, but they did very poor in terms of metrics.
Nodders.
So I was like, I probably won't do that again until I'm bigger and I can do variety stuff.
Behold the world of being a D&D streamer.
I have accepted my fate. I was like, it's D&D, and if I'm feeling saucy, then we'll play a game, but I am fully expecting it to do very bad.
That is a good expectation.
I'm surprised zombies have any charisma at all. I mean, 5 charisma is pretty abysmal.
Yeah. And that's just so they don't get banished right away from the only charisma saving throw spell.
I love the idea of a psychopath wizard using banish on a CR 4th zombie because fuck you.
Yep.
That's psychotic behavior.
Goodbye. Now that that's been taken care of.
Everybody immediately looking back at the wizard. What the fuck?
So are you just like showing off or something? Because what is the...
I'm bored. What?
I'm bored. Voice echoes in thaumaturgy. Bored. God damn it. Calm the fuck down.
No more Roblox Battlefield streams? I don't think I ever streamed BattleBit. I like BattleBit. I don't think I've ever streamed it though.
That's what we call in the business copium. I'm coping right now. I gotta create more pages. Yes, ma'am.
What?
InDesign's telling me I gotta create more pages.
Get to it.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay.
Oh, but I want to do other stuff. And they grab you. No.
No.
Put the spread.
Get the spread. Okay. Alright. What is the loveliest number?
You say psychotic, I say DM-induced paranoia. Oh my god. If your DM has fucked with you enough that you're wasting banishment on zombies, see a therapist.
Yeah, absolutely. But also very impressive DM.
Amazing. I would like to meet them.
Banish the zombie. Why the fuck would I do that? The zombie explodes, dealing fireball damage to the center of the party.
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
DM gives you a thumbs up.
Yeah, I guess you should have, you know?
Why didn't you banish it, idiot?
Yeah. The fuck?
That sounds like a funhouse dungeon type DM. Where you go in and the zombie rolls up and you're like, oh guys, it's just a zombie. And then the rogue sneak attacks it and it fucking explodes like an IED. And the whole party realizes nothing is safe.
Yep. And then they smile and you go, what? Stop.
Don't look at me like that. And they just smile more. Sink behind the DM screen.
Yes. Very good. We had DMs like that in high school. They were just shit DMs. I don't mean like, you know, shitty people, but kind of shitty people. But they were just, all they would do is just do shitty things to their players. And the players were like, ah, damn, we lost, but that was fun. What's next? And you're like, what? Guys. Guys, you don't have to take that. What are you doing? It is, and then people will be like, "Wait, that's not what D&D is." You're like, "What?"
Oh, Jesus!
No, it doesn't have to be, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, reading some of the old books and seeing how Gary Gygax like felt about his players, some psychotic shit.
What was he? He's just like, I hate him,
bro. Literally.
I
it was
hate
like
him so much.
Every page is the like, if your players are pissing you off, just take their magic items. Summon a Balrog to show up and fight the paladin 1v1 if it's being an asshole.
Look them square in the eyes, reach over the table, grab their character sheet, and rip it in half.
If they're pissing you off, just give them copper, and it's all cursed.
God. Jesus Christ, no wonder D&D's in the state that it's in. Oh my god. Yeah, we don't do that anymore.
Question again for a DM. Is it harsh for a boss to have power word kill against a party of 5 level 10 adventurers?
Depends on the party.
I'm going to tell you, I have done it
Oh.
on way lower levels.
Oh.
Twice.
Oh. Okay then. I personally, I would only do it if it was like part of a trap and they had been given some kind of warning. You know, in either like a riddle or just something, some sort of like they were given a heads up in the game itself. Not me being like, hey guys, there's a trap. If you fail, it's gonna kill you. I'll just be like, I would give them a little tip. So that way, when the power word kill does go off, they go, oh wait, that's what that meant. Fuck.
That's a good way to do it.
Yeah.
My bad guy had one of the most powerful magic items in a setting, and he went, "Oh, you're trying to call your god, wizard? Die!" and fucking killed him instantly.
And sometimes that's also what happens, you know. Sometimes that's what happens too.
And also, my first ever time DMing, I didn't understand how challenge rating worked. And I said, hey, I know a cool monster in this monster manual that my players could fight. What if they fought a lich at level 5? Wouldn't that be awesome? And then I busted out the lich, and I went, hey, Artificer, dead. And then they fell over dead. And I went, wasn't that cool?
Am I doing this right? I'm doing this right.
I'm a dungeon master. I give a thumbs up to myself. My player fucking losing their mind.
You're looking at the document. You're just like, okay, so it's a CR challenge 15. We got 3 5th level players. 5 + 5 + 15. 15. Oh, yeah, that works. Okay,
it's perfect.
All right, here we go.
I did it.
I did it.
Why are you crying? Oh, you just got art for that character? I mean, oh.
Well, that was silly of you.
Why would you do that, idiot?
You bought art? Why would you do that? I'm only gonna kill you. Over and over.
TM winning once again.
Oh, there's no winning.
Every once in a while during combat, I randomly roll a d20. When a player asks what that was for, I say, you don't have to worry about that yet. I put the fear of God in them.
Yeah, that's an oldie trick. It's a lot of fun.
Best lich idea I ever heard was giving them spells from early editions. I've also done that.
That actually sounds sick.
I gave an entity known as the Title Hunter a 10th level spell called Disjunction from earlier editions, where it just turns off all the magic in an area. If you have a magic item, it turns off. If you have magic, you can't use magic anymore. It was a lot of fun. I made my players shit their pants.
I really liked it.
Because the wizard knew exactly what it was. When the bad guy yelled, Disjunction! And they went, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Actually, like I said before, that sounds really fun. Like using old edition spells. Oh man, I would like to do that. I think I'd like to do that. I think I'm going to do that. I think at some point in time, I'm going to do that. Clip it now.
Just seems like such a fun, like a little throwback.
Yeah.
I'm gonna beat you up now, you say to your player as you whip out negative energy flood. And they go, what is that? And you go, don't worry about it. Anyway, here's your level 4 character sheet because you lost 4 levels.
Where I go, I'm gonna go ahead and cast the spell Harm now. Like, oh god, that's terrible. Like, I'm not done. From 3.5.
Oh my god!
It's gonna deal 150 points of negative energy towards you. What? You can still save. Okay. Make a wisdom save. Okay. Great. You took 75 points of damage. But don't worry, it won't drop you below 1. Oh, or better yet, what I would do is like, all right, I'm gonna cast Harm from 3rd edition now. I'm like, well, what's the difference? Okay, no, it's fine. I'm gonna roll this 1d4. Are you ready? Here we go. Up 2. That's the amount of hit points you have now.
You just nodding in the background.
That's the number of hit points you're currently at. Pretty cool, right?
Metis, I want you to understand how much respect I would have for Brett if he did that. If we retconned this last session and then we roll up to the Triboar Trail and there's a fucking lich instead of the zombies, and his first act is to go
Alakablam.
and then he casts a 9th level fireball on the cart and just kills us instantly.
Yep.
I would there would be so much respect.
And then that's, see, to me, that would be a death earned at that point. Now, because we fixed the hit point issue.
That's right.
So I would actually feel really good about that. What felt really deserved. And
that
then
was a proper death.
Yeah, and then Tomato Gaming would just never talk to me ever again. Never again. Phase 4 out the window. We would have lost one of the players immediately. Just nope. We're done. He just leaves the Discord, and I never see him again.
Are you guys ready to roll characters? Look back. It's just me.
You're like, yeah.
Yeah. Can you give me another character sheet?
Holy shit. Oh my god. What page am I on? Ooh, I'm on page 50 now. Let's fucking go.
Page 50. Ew. Needs to be page 100.
I'm on page 50 of 70.
No. That needs to be page 50 of 100.
Shut the fuck up. I didn't raise $2 million, okay? You're gonna get 70 pages of Google Doc and you're gonna fucking like it. Sorry, I only added 150 plus new items to your goddamn game, but that's okay. More. You're like, what's this book about? Fishing. By the way, here's enough magic items that are, half of a Griffin saddlebag book, but don't worry about it.
Yes. I want you to know that you have that. Oh, did I get Creed stuck in your head, Shady? Good.
Good.
I'm gonna listen to it right now, actually.
Yeah.
I just want you to understand how fitting with Arms Wide Open by Creed is. It is every time I sing it, it's because it's amazingly fitting to the moment.
It always is too. That's the funny thing. I'm like, yeah.
That being said, the Forever Lost Supplies of Phandelver is a great campaign.
Hey, thanks. I'm really hoping some progress gets made next session, or I'm gonna fucking McLose it. I swear to God, if you guys die to the first encounter, I'm just gonna be like, there's nothing left. I've got nothing.
We're done, he says, packing it up.
And that's what it is.
We can do one more time.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Is like, here's the fucked up part: is I want everyone to have fun, and so I go, I God, I hate that this is happening. This is not fun. I gotta fix it. And everyone's like, kill me again. Please. Please, please, Daddy, please kill me again. And I go, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I want you to hit me.
Hit me harder this time. Like, what the fuck? It was. I think someone mentioned in the comment section, or someone mentioned in like in the Twitch chat or in the Discord. It was like, Brett seems to be the only one having issues with the player's death. And I'm like, I guess I am. What?
Everybody else in the background, bloodied, thumbs up.
Woo! So we're rolling again, right? I'm like, what?
Thank you, DM. Can I have another?
I couldn't believe it because I was so worried about everyone having fun that I didn't realize everyone was having fun. Look, the way I looked at it was like, that happened once, right? And we go, haha, that was funny. But then if it happened again, I think people would have started getting tired of it, honestly. It just sucked just to be like, oh yeah, I don't have enough hit points to survive one attack. So here we go. Woo!
Throw myself back into it. I'm ready.
Okay. Yeah, so Saturday, I'll talk with you guys about it, but I kind of have the scene like planned, like to make it the funniest scene.
Oh yeah?
I'm gonna show a little not clip show, but like a little like dream sequence of everything that happened at the last session with the battle, everyone going down, everyone, you dying, going over, meeting with the people, and then I'm gonna just switch the scenes over to the divination wizard who's in the tavern with you guys. He's like, oh God, what was that? And then all you're gonna say is like, so I have a request if we can travel at night. And he's gonna be like, no! Never travel at night. Great evil rags. The Cyborg Trail. Don't do it. And then knowing you motherfuckers are gonna be
weird.
Like, yeah, this one crazy old man. Anyways, ready to go? And then you're gonna be traveling at night, you motherfuckers. I know you're gonna be traveling at night.
Me in the background again, thumbs up. I haven't learned anything.
I know. But this time, if that encounter fails,
it'll be our fault.
It'll be absolutely your fault. I can give you an offer and Gabriel. No, we're holding on to Gabriel when Crown inevitably dies.
I'm not.
Which we're hoping for, because I know you all love
everybody.
Everyone's nodding.
Pining for Veldrin's death, so
yes,
the boy kisser can show up.
Yeah, exactly.
Bring him out.
Bring him out. No. That's it. You just want a second version of Gabriel out there in the world, and the world only needs one right now. It's too much smoochability.
The world only needs one brat. It doesn't need several. Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh my God. Oh, I actually have a ring. Whoa. Awesome. Mm-hmm. What? I actually have like an item. That's a ring.
Oh.
Currently, I've divided up all the sections of the magic items, and so far of 50 pages, I haven't had to put down a single ring, rod, scroll, staff, wand.
What you do?
Let's see. Chill ring. Cold resistance. Let's see. While wearing the ring and you're attuned to it, you can access the following properties. You get cold resistance. You get resistance to cold damage. Pretty pog. I can honestly just drop that down to this much. And then frozen aura, which is a reaction. You use 3 times the long rest. When you take damage from a creature that's hostile towards you, you could just cast Cone of Cold. Just like, just vomit a Cone of Cold at the creature. DC 17 from the ring towards the triggering creature. You may also get to choose who is targeted in the cone.
That's very nice. That's a evocation ability, right?
It's a 5th level evocation ability. So if you get hit, you vomit 8d6 cold as a reaction.
Oh God!
Yeah.
Don't hit me, please. I don't want to throw up again.
It's a very rare ring. Market value 40,400 gold pieces.
God damn! Throw up? Remember, does that for free.
Yeah. But it's a reaction cone of cold. That you get to pick the targets for.
Very nice.
Indeed. Yes. Actually, probably... No, 17's good. 17. I might make it DC 18 later, but I think 17's all right.
This is a rare item?
Very rare.
Ooh. I mean, DC 17's pretty high.
Yeah. DC 17 is like the highest a rare item could go. So 17's good, and Legendary would give you like a 19. DC 19. They don't like to go higher than that. Or maybe they do. I don't fucking know. Tables aren't real. The tables aren't real.
They're fake.
Yeah, when Wizards of the Coast is like, oh, those tables in the DM's guide? Yeah. Wrong table. Lol.
Smile.
Like, can I have my money back? They're like, no. No, you can't.
In fact, you're going to pay us again this year.
Yeah. Maybe we'll give you the right table this time. Who knows?
We certainly
Hence, yeah, it depends. I don't know. Call me wacky. I don't know how the hell we're going to have a 2024 version of D&D when it's August, and I don't think we've had a single date announcement yet on when this thing's actually supposed to come out. But hey, what do I know? I've stopped caring. I wish them the best of luck. Because then they also went, we're raising the prices of the books. We went, what? Like,
Please. We're just a small indie company. Please give us money.
And I was like, I hope you're paying your artists and writers more with that increase. And they're going, shipping. I'm like, excuse me? Shipping. What about it? What about shipping? Yes.
What?
What? Okay. It's like the oil companies now with all the gas pricing still going up, even though the amount of oil and gas we have it's still the same. They're like, yeah. And you're like, why are you raising the prices? They're like, Biden. You're like, what? Biden. I'm like, okay, yeah, I get that. What is he doing? And you're like, I mean, look at him. And you're like, what?
Yeah, look over at the old man eating ice cream.
Yeah, and he's like, huh? It's like, yeah, that'll be $4 billion, please. You're like, what?
What?
You're like, or you could not get gas for your car. And you're like, what the fuck? That's why I don't leave the house.
Waste.
Never have to pay the gas if I don't leave the house. LOL Lamau. Lamaui. But with Wizards raising the cost of the books, that actually is a good thing for third party, because now we don't have to feel bad about raising the price of our books.
Oh yeah.
I mean, which means we get to increase budgets all across and get more art done, get more writing done, increase rates. It's good. I don't think D&D did it for that reason, but it is good.
Let's be honest here.
Yeah. D&D went, oh, the economy, am I right? You're like, that has nothing to do. What?
Oh, economy.
Oh.
Money.
Anyways, you'll pay for it, right?
Deficit. What are you saying? Oh, no.
Inflation. God, right? Pathfinder Remastered. What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
I guess I was out of the loop on this one.
It's them doing their own thing, stepping away from like the OGL and shit.
Oh,
At least as I've understood.
but aren't they already kind of doing that? Or are they replacing literally all the stuff they had in the?
I think it's replacing everything, like making everything from scratch again, not using any of the OGL or SRD shit or anything.
Oh, weird, because I thought they were already doing that.
Might be this then.
Well, no. I mean, like, when I look at Pathfinder Second Edition, obviously I know I'm wrong, but when I'm looking at Pathfinder Second Edition, it all pretty much is that, you know, like it's. I don't think there's like an unoriginal thing in there unless they just don't want to have like the basic class names. I guess I don't understand. I don't understand.
That's fine. I don't either.
I don't understand. I mean,
just know
it's cool.
I just know Chad has brought it up several times.
That's exciting. I have nothing against Pathfinder, as some people seem to think. Like, oh, this guy plays Dungeons and Dragons. He must hate anything that's not Dungeons and Dragons.
It's me, the man who hates everything not Dungeons and Dragons, as I make the furthest thing from Dungeons and Dragons physically possible.
Exactly.
Jacoball, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs to the community. That's incredibly kind of you. Just wanted to say thanks for helping Zen with Guilds and Geckos. You're welcome, Howie. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I didn't really do anything. Like I said before, she picked up on a lot of stuff really fast. She was already like homebrewing monsters on the fly. She was making her own rulings. I think the only thing I had to do was explain like a mechanic or two. Like I told RPR, I think within a couple sessions, I will no longer be necessary.
Oh no.
In a good way, like in a...
The position will be fulfilled by someone else. Oh.
She won't need like backup DMs. She'll be able to knock it out herself.
Gotcha. Like, oh my god.
The only system I hate is GURPS. It's GURPS again?
It sounds familiar. Let me see.
I feel like I've heard of it before.
The General Universal Role-Playing System. Yeah. I think it's like a completely open-ended system that people can design shit for. I think the whole appeal of it was the fact that it was so open-ended, I believe, but I also don't know too much about GURPS, so that all might be incorrect.
GURPS is old and generic AF. Oh, shit.
Cool.
Good to know.
Great.
I think so too, but the help at the beginning is good. Nice. Well, thanks again, brother. I appreciate your generosity. What's being worked on, Grin? I'm currently making some monster sheets using the Flea Mortals book. I'm making some undead. They're very good. Did you know that skeletons make their own ammunition for their bows with their bones?
That's cool.
If they hit you, and at any point before the start of the skeleton's next turn that you regain hit points, you only get half. So it shoots a bone into you, and if you heal, that bone siphons a little bit of the healing.
Is the hit points of the skeleton reduced because of that?
No.
Because that's how I would do it. I'd be like, okay, I'm going to do this nasty thing using part of my bone. I'm going to roll 1d4. I'm going to take that amount of damage because I'm taking away part of my constitution to attack you.
They use bones as ammunition for their bone bow, regrowing used bones every dusk.
Ah, what? Well, That's cool.
They are vulnerable to bludgeoning, force, and thunder damage, and if they are reduced to 0 hit points by any of those damage types, they explode. And they explode out and deal 4 piercing damage if they are destroyed by that type of damage. They also have a bone knife. They use their hand and they stab you. And if you are a creature, you have disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of its next turn.
A pog.
So it goes, it stabs you. You look down and you go, oh my god.
A pog.
They regrow bones? Are they regular skellies or special? These are just skeletons. They're CR 4th skellies. You heard of a Bowie knife. Now get ready for a bony knife.
Did you say that or did chat say that?
Yoshi said that.
Okay. What the fuck?
The weird GURPS factoid I know is that the FBI raided their offices because they thought they were making a hacking guide in their cyberpunk supplement.
Oh.
Love that.
That's not their fault. What the fuck? Yeah, idiots. What? Oh my god. Dude.
Get down! What?
Flashbang!
Laid the fuck out at your desk. You're 9 to 5. See a federal agent pointing a gun at you. What the fuck is happening?
Another day in America, I guess.
Was my boss embezzling? Is that what happened right now?
Did that finally happen?
Show us your hacking guide. Or what?
You're part of the terrorist organization GURPS, right? You're like, what?
What?
You got bad intel, dude. What the fuck? Good news, everyone. We have a potion that grants you a temporary legendary resistance.
Holy shit. That's massive.
You sip for 1 hour, and you effectively have legendary resistance you can use during that hour.
God damn.
2,000 gold. It's a rare item.
And it's only once, right?
Correct.
Okay. Right.
Correct. Consume.
Someone tried to get me into GURPS, but it's just really not a system you can learn within such a short time frame. The combat is kind of cool, though. You can target body parts.
Hmm.
Huh.
You can do that with homebrew D&D too, and that's why D&D is the best system. sorry, I couldn't help. I had to be a little troll. Had to be a little stinker there. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, stinky.
Little stinky there. Haha. And that's why I love D&D so much, and I give WotC kisses all the time. I'm like, thank you for making the best system in the world. Every other system sucks.
You did such a good job.
You did such a good job. God, I love WotC. Is what people like to look at me as.
Look at that guy supporting Wizards of the Coast. They're pointing at you. You, little raccoon over the fucking keyboard. You look over. What the fuck did you just say to me?
Excuse me?
You have any fucking idea who I am?
You're
You're a man who loves Wizards of the Coast. Physically have to stop yourself from throwing up. Brett Ultimus, known Wizards of the Coast kisser.
Look, I'd give Christopher Perkins and Jeremy Crawford a little smooch if they wanted. A little kiss on the cheek.
Sometimes they are permitted to get a kiss. Sometimes they should get smacked, because sometimes their rulings don't make sense.
Yeah, but it's their system, so that's why it's like, okay, you know, whatever. And also, they're very passionate about what they do, and that's why I'm like, that's why I give them the thumbs up.
You are given this once.
Yeah. And everyone else is like, but the money. Where's my money?
I'll have you know, I've hated Wizards of the Coast up hills both ways. Great first message.
I've tried to explain to people there is no best system out there. The best system is the system that you and your table have fun with. That's the best system. All D&D is it's the most popular system. And I think that's part of the reason why we do what we do. Well, A, it's because I know it in and out, so to learn a new system would just be a lot of time being spent. But B, it's also a popular system where if you break in and do well on it, you will do especially well. I had a buddy of mine who was also doing a Kickstarter, and he did very well too. He messaged me, he's like, you fucking raised more than me. What the fuck? I'm like, I was like, you did pretty good too. And it's like, it's because you did D&D. And I'm like, yeah. He's like, that was smart. And I was like, just go where the money is. And the money is currently in D&D.
We still shitting on Whatsy?
Always. God.
Welcome back.
I'll fall asleep, and that's all I do.
Thank you. Yeah, I just got back, but I see we're still on the same thing.
No, we're not. We're just
Very
talking.
good.
We're talking about different tabletop systems.
We came back to it.
Yeah, if that makes you happy, I guess.
You missed 2 hours of us talking about other things, and then we circled back to this because we were talking about GURPS.
GURPS. GURP. I can't wait to ask my my TTRPG Discord, hey, what are some of your favorite things from other systems that are not D&D? And then I'm going to go, and then I'm going to take all of that and put it in my system. Because that's how you win. You go, oh.
You should copy their entire system and name it Sorcerers of the Land. There you go.
There you go.
No second tails. Sorcerer of the Lands.
There it is, Sorcerer of the Lands. And I look at Wizards, I'm like, that's pretty cool, right? And
As they're handing you a cease and desist letter.
What's this?
I can't read.
Wait, what's this? Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, I can financially recover from this. I just have to release another Kickstarter.
Yeah, right.
How many zeros are in the end of that lawsuit? Sorry, I don't know numbers too well.
Someone once told me, they were like, because I was like, hey guys, because I did 2 Pathfinder streams where I was reading the Pathfinder rule set because I just wanted to learn more shit, and I hated it.
Oh God!
The
I was gonna ask what you thought.
No. The system itself looked fine. I thought it was very complex. I thought it suffered the same that 3rd edition suffered, which was you gotta learn a lot before you get in. And because I say that, Pathfinder folks get really upset with me because I'm not selling people on Pathfinder. I think Pathfinder is fun for someone who's experienced with TTRPGs, but when it comes to first-time systems, I think 5th edition has it in the bag because 5th edition is what makes 5th edition so good is it is very easy to pick up some stuff, make a character, and within the first 30 minutes, you're already playing. While other TTRPGs, usually there's a little bit more prep time. And that's why that's has always been that, and 5th edition's very accessible. So 5th edition's very accessible, while still feeling you're still getting those dopamine hits, you know. And Pathfinder has a lot going for it. Like, it has a lot of cool rule sets and it has a lot of great ideas and options, but it's a lot you have to pick up and learn. And they have a lot of new terms, like I'm trying to remember this off the top of my head, and I don't have the terms there, but like, for example, there's certain actions you could only use as your first action. Well, there's certain actions you can only use as your last action, or there's certain, or certain stuff you can only do once per, and they have different terminologies for it. So it's a lot of things you have to like pick up and learn and figure out. And it's like, oh my head's pounding, And meanwhile, like, they took the proficiency system, but now it's like a mastery system where you get to add like 2, 4, 6, 8 or things like that. Depending on what kind of mastery you have of it, you get to add that stat. And it's not scaled by level, it's scaled by like how you leveled up and learned and your knowledge of it. There's a lot. There's a lot you got to pick up and learn and adapt. And it can get confusing sometimes. Also, I don't think it helps that the Pathfinder book isn't really laid out effectively. So it does make things a little more challenging. Like I was having problems like finding like the class stat blocks, for example. I'm like, well, where is this? It was like in a separate box elsewhere up at a certain place. And you're like, oh. But I mean, it's I will say one thing about Pathfinder 2e is like you could totally just make YouTube videos on different builds that you can make in Pathfinder because it has all these fun little options, you know? And I'm like, that's sick. I like that. So, I mean, like, it's not for me, just because I think, you have to teach a lot. As someone who has, like, you know, 25 plus, I don't even know how many players I have now, and I'm not even going to try to count. It would be very challenging for me to go to those 25, 30 people and be like, learn this system that's more complex than 5e. You know?
You have a week.
Yeah. So it's yeah, that's kind of where I was at. But because I said that, people got really pissed off at me because they're like, it's not that hard to learn. And it's like, yeah, but if you have players that are having you know difficulties like remembering things in 5th edition, they're getting better at it, but they're having difficulties, but they can still play. And now you want me to throw a system that's
absolutely
kind of more intermediate when it comes to learning. It could be a turn off. It could be a little bit challenging.
Absolutely.
And keep in mind, I came from 3rd edition, so I'm very familiar with crunch, taking an hour to build a character, or taking hours to build a character. I'm used to complex rules where we had to reference the player's handbook constantly. We've had little tabs where we had to go to like what were grappling rules, what were shove rules, what were bull rush rules, what were all this shit, you know, and like. I did that. I went through it. And while it was fine at the time, now that I've done 5th edition, where I don't have to do that, or if I do, it's very easy to learn really quickly. I don't want to go back to that, you know? Because I have taught people Pathfinder 1e, 3rd edition, 3.5, and 5th edition, in my mind, is just, I think, the best system, or one of the best systems out there where someone's like, I'm interested in TTRPGs. You go, okay, let's learn about 5e. And then it's a great gateway system to TTRPGs. Is my thing. It's a great gateway because you might do a little 5e and be like, oh man, I wish this had more crunch, or oh man, I wish there was more rules for this. And then you can go, well, now you have this system over here outside of 5e.
Be slowly pushing 4th edition closer and closer.
Yeah, oh my god.
Hey, take a look at this.
Every new thing I do in what we're doing now, I was like, oh my god, 4th edition did that. Oh my god. You know, 4th edition was very much ahead of its time. And I think if we introduced 4e as 6e now, it could probably have or at least like something released alongside a 5e. I think it would have done very well.
Agreed.
But yeah, 5e is the gateway drug. Yes, 100%. 100%. People get really upset. Pathfinder fans get really upset when you say like, yeah, Pathfinder is a little more challenging to learn than 5e, because they don't want to be compared to 5e and they just want 5e to die. Or some more of the diehard fans, not all Pathfinder fans, obviously. But I did have to deal with that. And after that, I was like, oh no, never mind. And then I never did, because the fan base was just so not fun. I had one person say it was my responsibility to introduce different TTRPGs because I was contributing to the popularity of 5e. And I went, no.
Holy shit.
That's
what?
That's not my responsibility. And the same thing I tell people all the time is like, ugh, a 5e show? Like, what are you doing 5e for? Why can't you do a different system? And I go, that's not my responsibility to show you other shit. You could do that. Like, you start a show. Build up an audience, build up a community off the thing that you want to do. But don't come to me and be like, I have to do that because I'm contributing to the downfall of Pathfinder because I'm putting more of a spotlight on 5e. Like, that's I play 5e because I like 5e. Yeah, I play 5e because I like 5e. It's not, I don't have a responsibility to teach you, to teach others the TTRPG that you want to be more popular. Meanwhile, motherfucker, there are plenty of great Pathfinder content out there. Narrative Declaration, I believe they're called. Zoran the Bear is part of that. I haven't watched too much of their stuff, but they create excellent Pathfinder content. I would say they're probably the best crew out there right now creating Pathfinder because they're the only crew I know that are doing it. But it's very polished. Content looks very professional. It looks good, and I think and yeah. So there's definitely out there if you want to be a part of that. But yeah, just because you hate 5th edition, don't come swinging at me because someone was like, yeah, you just want to suck off Wizards of the Coast so you can get that sponsorship money. And I'm going, haha, no.
Does Wizards even sponsor anybody?
Oh, the stories I could fucking tell you, dude. Like, I won't go into it, obviously, because I want to protect the identities of those involved, but let's just say I have known multiple people who have run shows who have done show running for Wizards, who have gotten screwed over every fucking time by Wizards of the Coast.
Jesus.
Yes, it is the worst fucking scene. If Wizards goes to be like, hey, so like, can you do a show for us and we'll give you a budget? Either A, if they give you one of their DMs to do it, at any time they'll pull the DM away to be like, yeah, they're busy working on something for Wizards now. Good luck. Or they'll give you a number, not have you sign anything, and then when you go, hey, I need the rest of that money we talked about, and then they'll go, what money? And you go, motherfucker, we talked about this. And I'm like, I don't see a contract. Just kind of shrugs right there. And it's like, oh, we don't have a number, so we can't give that to you. So yeah, no, the Wizard show running scene is hot garbage. So if you're telling me, hey, what about that Wizard money? My response to you is, what Wizard's money? What fucking Wizard's money? Because it doesn't goddamn exist. Oh, the money I'm getting is my third-party development. That's how I'm handling it, I'm getting the bag by myself. Is how we're doing that. So yeah, no, I've got zero interest. Now, will that improve over time? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Wizards has been kind of shitty this past year, and it breaks my heart every fucking time because the game I love is being owned by the company I'm not really a fan of right now. And that's what I told people in January when people were like, oh my god, the OGL drama, how can you still run a D&D show? I love D&D. That doesn't mean I have to love Wizards of the Coast. That doesn't mean I have to love Hasbro. They're both two separate entities, and thankfully to the fan content policy as well as the OGL that has now moved to CC, I feel confident I can still make D&D content without associating myself with Wizards of the Coast.
Real quick.
Yes.
Go look at the fan art tab.
Oh my god, is it just me
It's you.
ranting? Is it me just being like 2 hours later talking about Wizards? Which is it the
Aegis fan art.
Yeah, the Aegis fan art.
Also,
yeah, that's me. That's me. That is fucking me. Because someone was like that. I had literally some dude on Twitter, and I had to like mute him because he was getting so fucking aggressive. And he was getting aggressive to anyone that was doing like was D&D shit, and all they would do is just say heinous and shitty things. And eventually I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, that's so rude. And then they ignored that, and then they complained about something else D&D related, and it's the most annoying. And my community will see me correct people all the time in my community. The fastest way to piss me off about something is when you start making assumptions about me or the people I associate with. That's when I step in and go, hey, that's fucking rude. You don't know me, so don't talk like you know me. And all the time I bring it up, people apologize immediately. I don't hold grudges, because that is something, especially in the creator space, that pisses me off the most, is when you are making assumptions about an individual just because you've watched them on Twitch or on YouTube.
Ooh.
And you're like, and I'm like, no, thank you. I had someone, I don't want to cause shit with them. I had someone recently say, Brett stopped the scan system in phase 2 because it was closely associated with Arcadum's Marshall checks, and when that shit went down, Brett must have, I'm assuming Brett did that because he didn't want to be associated with it. And I went, no, I stopped the scan checks. Well, I got the scan check idea from Scan, the magical spell from Final Fantasy 3 US, which was Final Fantasy 6 in Japan. And I love Final Fantasy 6. And I was like, it'd be cool if we introduced a scan-like function in D&D.
What the fuck is scan?
Huh?
What the fuck is scan?
Scan. So Scan evolved a lot during phase 2, but the idea was you would make a scan check. You chose your ability score modifier that you would use, and you could do it as an action or a bonus action. And what you would do is go scan. I'm going to do a scan check. If you beat the DC, I go, here's a list of things you can learn about. And we even got meta. So it was like, you can learn their hit points, their armor class. What are they weak against? What are they resistant against? You know, you can learn what are their saving throws. And then I gave you a list of really complex abilities that was like, because in phase 2, a lot of big encounters had multiple initiatives. So it's like, creatures didn't roll initiative. Like, big bosses didn't roll initiative. They had set parts in the initiative that they would do shit at. So that on 20, they would do this. On 15, they would do this. On 10, they would do this. On 5, they would do this. And each turn had a name. So I'd be like, on 20, they do a phase turn. On 15, they do a restorative turn. On 10, they do a buffing turn. And on 5, they do a damage turn or an attack turn. And so I would, and then as someone mentioned, sometimes they would have an execution turn, and that's what really freaks players out because that meant something nasty was going to happen during then. So most of the times people would want to know what happened there. But essentially, the battles were really evolved around learning what they could fucking do so you could work around those mechanics. The reason why I stopped was, I mainly stopped after the final fight in phase 2, which was Asmodeus, where I realized, holy fuck, I made this thing way too complicated. So it was fine, but it was, again, inner DM monologue where like, this is too complicated. So in phase 3, I really wanted to go back to 5e, like a sort of like something similar to that, but kind of keeping to the 5e core rules, legendary actions. There's plenty of mechanics in 5e alone that can not imitate, but simulate what we were doing in phase 2. So that way, the stuff we created for Aya was still going to be accessible for the standard 5e player, and we didn't have to stray so fucking far away. And I prefer that because it does make it more accessible to 5e players instead of just having all this random shit happen, you know. But anyways, I someone said that, and again, if you see their message, don't bother them, don't harass them. They apologized. I forgive them. It was an oversight on their part. No one has ever said this out of hostility or anger. It's a pet peeve of mine when people make assumptions about me, and I go, that's not how that fucking worked. Or if someone goes like, we canceled what was it, Deadbeats, because I was like, oh yeah, Baldur's Gate coming out. And Dodger said, oh yeah, and also I'm going to be out of town for my birthday. And I said, okay, that's perfect. We'll just keep that canceled. And then we were going to do Pipe Dreamers. Lawman was going to step away to do Baldur's Gate. I said, that's fine. We can still do it. But then I had another player message me saying, hey, I can't make it this Thursday, and I won't go into why. Doesn't necessarily mean I'm protecting them or saying something bad happened. It's because it's nobody's fucking business. So I said, hey, we're out 2 players. And there it is. You know, and so we can't do that. And then people were saying like, oh, it's because of Baldur's Gate. I'm like, you're making assumptions. Don't make assumptions about people. It's like, oh yeah, people are quitting because it is. Now you're saying like, oh, no one's played D&D because of Baldur's Gate. And it's like, that's not what it is at all. And I don't appreciate assumptions being made about my friends who are doing that, you know, and that's that, you know. So that's my biggest pet peeve is just because I'm online and I'm talking to you as an audience, don't assume to know me or assume why I do the things I do. Just kind of shrug it up and be like, I don't, shrugs. And if I tell you the reason for that, that's the reason. And so, yeah, and I didn't like it just being like, oh, because it's associated with this guy and because he's in deep water, that means you don't want to do that anymore. It's like, no, even after that shit went down, we still did scan checks for all of phase 2. And at the end of phase 2, I went, I want to go back to norm. I want to go back to sort of like the accessibility of 5e while still doing the cool boss fights, but trying to keep myself to 5e mechanics. And that's been really cool. And now only more recently, we have you know, started doing like, you know, bloodied actions and we brought back vulnerability, but kind of in this more tame thing, and we're introducing little conditions here and there, but it's nothing nowhere near as complex as what phase 2 was. And yeah,
Make it more complex.
yeah,
How?
assume anyways. I know you're joking around, Spear, but it's kind of shitty when I'm like, hey, don't do this, and you go, do it anyways. That's kind of shit. I appreciate it if you didn't. Also, just because I brought up a name, I don't want to talk about him, so let's move on from that topic. Thank you so much, chat room.
MMOs, this isn't Incarnate. The map is made on Incarnate, though. This is Foundry VTT. It is a virtual tabletop. I highly recommend it.
So what do you think is the best way to express more complicated boss mechanics without scanner martial systems? I just do, if you want to make an investigation or pretty much if a player is like, I want to learn about this. How can I learn about this? I go, here's a list of already knowledge checks that are in the system itself. I go, do that. You do an action or a bonus action. And then I give you a little tip of that. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Okay. There are a bunch of new chatters. Barrier, the DD icons are super nice, by the way. Thanks, I stole them.
Pulls up clip. Damn it.
Damn it.
I keep
Your
calling
Honor.
me out.
That was Brett Ultimus who said that.
Yeah. Obviously, I was doing a bit. Come on now. Come on. Come on.
Where can I avoid? You literally just go into the game files. If you go to your Steam program folder and go to your Darkest Dungeon game file, and then you go to the search feature and type .png, behold, all of the icons you could want.
Your Honor, he's teaching others how to steal from our game.
I'll do it again.
I'll fucking do it again. What do you think? You could fucking stop me?
Your Honor, I enter Exhibit 104, another clip from Crown DM's Twitch channel.
Oh, come on!
Damn it!
This time we got it because it went viral on Twitch with their new clip settings. Son of a bitch.
Fuck. Is there any UA you wish got released?
Horrific.
Myself, I hate the UA about classes being able to go to the same class, never released, aka Witherbloom and Prismari. You know, Thunder, I'm not all too familiar with UA. I think the only UA I know about is the druid that can summon dinosaurs. I think that's like the only one I know about. Your Honor, I'm just a simple country lawyer. But who amongst us hasn't stolen assets from our games? Your Honor, I rest my case. I forgot to ask. Sorry for changing things, but I was curious about Goblinock. What type of exports do you think it had during its heyday? Probably a excess of very important minerals. I imagine that the loss of Goblinock was actually super detrimental to dwarven kind. I don't have anything specific, but I definitely suggest very precious minerals. DM question. If you have a player do some freaking phenomenal RP, say giving a speech or trying to sway someone with their view, do you still make them roll a check? Personally, I view it as, if you've convinced me, then you convince the NPCs. What are your thoughts? Ooh, so I have had moments. So what I do is I abide by the attitude of the character, or the attitude of the NPC. So if a NPC is indifferent towards a creature and they give me a really fucking good chat, like sort of monologue or trying to get that NPC to their side, I'm gonna make them roll, but I'm gonna make the DC very low. If they're hostile, I'm still gonna make them roll. But if you're a friendly creature and you give me a really good, like Nerea, when Alaric was talking to Nerea, when he was making a lot of really good points, I wasn't having him roll anything because Nerea is considered a friendly creature. She has 20 friendly attitude with the party, so she'll go out of her way to help them. There are only some things that I wanted him to roll for. It's very explicit things. Otherwise, as long as he was chatting her up good, everything was going to be fine.
Chatting her up real good.
That's right.
I think, personally, you can still have him make a check. But one of the pitfalls I feel like GMs will run into is just because you're having someone make a check and they do really good and you roll and then they critical miss or whatever, you go, oh man, it's like a binary thing, which means even though you were really convincing, he just had a bad day and blah, blah, blah. And so he hated that. Doing checks doesn't necessarily have to have a success or failure variable. It can actually display itself on how successful you are. So even though it was explained well and you rolled like a 2, for example, you could still consider that a success because of how they explained it. But there's just no added bonus or benefit or anything like that to it. Meanwhile, if you do that explanation and then I say make a check and you roll like an 18 or a 20 or 25 or whatever, they're not only moved and persuaded by what they want, but they feel almost super motivated to help you succeed. So maybe you're persuading someone to do something for you and they go, not only I'll do that, but I'm also going to throw some extra money, or speak to so-and-so and they'll make sure to reward you or give you this, say that Bob sent you or something like that, you know. It could literally just be in that way. People like to roll dice, and it doesn't have to necessarily mean like by rolling the dice it could still fuck up, because if everyone's done everything right, there's no reason to punish that, you know. That's my thought.
I like it. The man had a dryad and threw it away. I want her back. I think he's gonna call out to Thamia. I think he'll see that Thamia is a very useful part of the party.
The dryad leave?
Yeah, so Fayar, tricky things, as always.
As always.
And this particular dryad saved a character's life.
Right.
This character was doing a solo session, and they were tasked by the dryad matriarch to basically go to a tree and not eat or drink any food or water for like the entire time until they get to the tree. And if they get to the tree and they recarve the rune to make the tree grow again, only then can they eat.
Okay.
They failed. They got almost there and ended up pretty much dying of exhaustion. And this dryad, seeing them in their final moments, like with 9 points of exhaustion, after fighting a wyvern solo, after fighting morlings, all this other shit, she basically was like, hey, if you are being genuine and you are seeking redemption in the eyes of the Wildfather, and your heart is true, then I will give you my heart if you give me yours. And I will help you to the bitter end. I'll basically swear myself to you. And he said, yes. What he didn't realize is that she meant it in the literal and metaphorical way.
Right.
She views him as her husband.
Yes.
See, I'm glad you agree. He, fully caught off guard when he introduced her to the party, was like, this is Thamia. She's my friend. By the way, Thamia, here's this masterwork longbow. It's a +1 longbow just for you. And she goes, thank you. Kisses him on the mouth. And the whole party goes,
What?
What? Yeah. You told me about this. But you said she left. So I was
Yes.
like, what do you mean she left?
he basically was like very publicly denouncing her, like,
Oh my God, what?
yeah, like,
No.
like making sort of like casting her away. And she, seeing this and seeing how he was reacting to everything, sort of just very gently set the bow down and melded herself into a tree and left.
Oh no.
Didn't like no contempt or anything like that. Didn't lash out or anything at him. Just heard what he was saying and very gently set the bow down and left, and hasn't been around since.
Oh God. Oh my God. Will we see them come back?
Maybe.
Are they gonna be kind of pissed off about that?
Maybe.
Maybe. Oh no.
I think
no. You can't do that.
I think he's gonna learn how the Fae work.
Gonna have to learn the hard way.
Indeed. And they're very alien sort of mindset that they have. So
Yeah.
But a big thing is him sort of talking about it and trying to talk to her about it, and hopefully they can come to some level of understanding. And
that reminds me of like elementary school children. You know what I'm talking about? Where like you don't know any better and you girls are icky, and then someone's like, he's my boyfriend. You're like, oh, gross. No, never. I would never do. And you're like, really? Oh, that's not good. I feel bad because I think the reason why I said that, because that actually happened to me one time in middle school. This girl apparently was crushing on me, which I was never used to. And I went, ew, gross. No, you want me to, no. Girls are icky. Ugh. And I as an adult, obviously, felt bad I did that, because I don't think anyone deserves to be bullied like that. I think there's more mature ways to handle that. But yeah, I that's just being a goddamn kid. Like, oh my God, what? No, ew, what? No, no. You crushed on me. Red flag. She's got bad taste. Oh, that's awful. Fuck off. That's terrible. That's being a dumb kid. Correct. So it's really weird that a adult party member was like, what? Ew, no. A fae? No. Disgusting. Like, have a little diplomacy for God's sake. No, we're not doing that. Okay. All right.
I'm very curious to see where it goes because
that's where like he's like, hi, so by the way, I'm fucking royalty and you pissed me off and I told my dad about you.
Ooh.
Good luck.
he already sort of knows because she's the daughter of the matriarch that he's been.
What the fuck are you doing?
Interact with. And he's like, why does the matriarch hate me? Because every time the matriarch has interacted with him, she has shit on him every single time. Has been like, you're a failure. It's insane.
And he's just like,
I don't get it.
Oh my God.
A party member was like, you don't get it, you fucking dolt? That you stole her daughter? You don't understand that, you fucking moron? And he's like, what? Stop yelling at me.
I think as a fellow DM, like you see those warning signs, right? And so he's like, yeah, so then he started demeaning her and trying to, sell lowly of her. And as the DM, I go, oh no. Oh no, you don't want to. Oh, that's gonna. Ooh, and I start writing notes, and a smile starts to creep on my face. Oh, don't do that. Oh no.
What are you doing?
The consequences of your actions. Oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate. You don't want to do that. What are you doing?
Why does my mother-in-law hate me?
Oh. Doesn't even. Is it like, why does my mother-in-law hate me? Or is it, I don't understand. I did nothing to this woman.
Yep.
Why is she upset at me?
Yep. Because like, she treated the ranger in the party like very, very tenderly. Like she like held his hand. She complimented him, the ranger, and then whenever she looked at the barbarian, she was like, ugh, like visible disgust on her face.
God, I hate you.
And the barbarian's like, why does she like you so much more than me?
Party looks over. Oh, wait, really?
Oh, you're dumb. Oh, I see.
Oh, you're a barbarian. Did you know? I totally forgot about this. I was reading through 3rd edition barbarian for some reason. A level 1 barbarian starts out illiterate.
Oh.
As a class.
Oh.
They can't speak well and they can't fucking read.
I love that for them.
That is, as a class, that's how it starts. But if you want to start having the ability to do any of this, you have to sacrifice 2 of your skill points to have the ability of reading.
Holy shit.
I totally forgot about that. And I'm like, I'm sitting there reading that going, I don't think that would fly in today. You know?
Yeah, you're just an idiot. You just can't read because you picked that class.
Yeah, you can't read. And it's like, oh no. Like, I don't know how to feel that. Yeah. Let me read this. Yeah, illiteracy. Barbarians are the only characters who do not automatically know how to read and write. A barbarian must spend 2 skill points to gain the ability to read and write any languages the barbarian is able to speak.
Jesus Christ.
By the way, this is when alignments actually had play in class abilities or any restrictions. So if you became a lawful barbarian, you lost the ability to rage, and any barbarian class feature became locked out to you.
What? What? Huh?
And you can't gain more levels as a barbarian. I forgot about that. Oh, are you lawful?
God.
Look at you being all civilized. Guess you can't rage anymore.
You fucking moron.
Oh, you learned how to read? Guess I'm gonna take that. You rip the book in half.
Wrench it out of your hand. Give me that. What do you think you're doing?
Well, so for paladins, I kind of understood it, you had to be lawful good as a paladin. If you became anything else, you no longer could be a paladin. Like paladins were like ride or die, bitch. you can't be anything else. And honestly, from a story standpoint, like I kind of like that, as weird as that sounds, because paladins are all this, you know, hoity-toity, better than thou kind of individuals. And so if you became lawful neutral, it was like, no, you're no longer a paladin because you're pious this there. Now, one of the cool things I loved about 3rd edition was prestige classes. So there's no subclasses like there are in 5th edition. Instead, you can cross classes, your architect, whatever. But then there were these cool little thing called prestige classes that you typically could get at 6th level if you met the prerequisites of the class. So for, oh my God, let me see if I can find a good example. And I liked that because it kind of like, you kind of were going on a little bit of a journey as your class, as you're leveled up, like, okay, I gotta make sure I have these feats. I gotta make sure my skills are at this rank because I want to be, this. So let me see if I can find some stuff. It was great.
Osmodesta, is this whole Fade Discourse a campaign run on Twitch? Wanting to get into one of your campaigns and wondering where to start? Yes, it is our Cometh the Fall game. It's our Friday game. It's both on YouTube and in our highlights. It's I will say, it's a bit of a commitment. Each session is like 6-7 hours long. We're currently on episode 69. So if you're interested, it's all there at your fingertips, but it's a lot. So we also have another game. That's our Sunday game. It's Tales of Sunfall. That one's currently on episode 14. It's a Darkest Dungeon inspired game. It's more gritty. It has mechanics like stress and insta-kill. So if you're interested in that, it's there.
Also, Victory Noise.
Yeah, okay.
So here's an example. The Assassin was prestige class. To qualify to become an assassin, you had to be an evil character. You needed 4 ranks of disguise, 8 ranks of hide, 8 ranks of move silently. And you must have killed someone for no other reason than to become an assassin.
Holy shit.
Like you actually had to commit murder.
Just because they can.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And then so this prestige class, all it was is it's a 10-level specialized class. And and you're like, I want to be an assassin. It's like, all right. It increases your sneak attack. It gave you an ability called Death Attack, which was, if you thought assassination was crazy, Death Attack. If an assassin studies his victim for 3 rounds and then makes a sneak attack with a melee weapon that successfully deals damage, the sneak attack has an additional effect of possibly either paralyzing or killing the target.
Oh!
While studying the victim, the assassin can undertake other actions so long as his attention stays focused on the target and the target does not detect the assassin or recognize the assassin as an enemy. If the victim of such attacks fails the fortitude save, which was DC 10 plus assassin class level, plus assassin's int modifier, against the kill effect, she dies. If the saving throw fails against the paralysis effect, the victim is rendered helpless and unable to act for 1d6 rounds, plus 1 round per level of the assassin. If the victim's saving throw succeeds, the attack is just a normal sneak attack. Once the assassin has completed 3 rounds of study, he must make the death attack within the next 3 rounds. If a death attack is attempted and fails, or the assassin does not launch the attack, it requires another 3 rounds of study.
That's a bit of a commitment.
You said I get all this just by killing a man?
Yeah, you gotta kill someone just specifically to be an assassin. Oh, and you got spells, you got poison use, which was assassins are trained to use a poison and never accidentally poison themselves when applying poison to a blade, because you could do that. Whoops! Oh, that's not my skin. No. I kind of like for example, to be a Red Wizard of Thay, you could be that. That was a
Based.
prestige class. Yeah.
Based.
And then there was the option of the blackguard or the blackguard. That
Dude,
the
that's what I've
Yeah.
nicknamed. That's Veldrin's title is Blackguard.
Yeah, so Blackguard was like one of the more unique prestige classes because it specifically was like, hey, if you follow all this, you're good. But also, if you became a Blackguard after becoming a Fallen Paladin, aka you were a Paladin and then you changed your alignment somehow, you got bonus shit for doing
Dope.
that. Yeah, so you're like a super Blackguard because they were like, okay, now you can smite, now you can lay on hands, now you can. It all depended on gain extra abilities. The more levels the Paladin had. So if you became a Blackguard, or if you became a Fallen Paladin later on in your Paladin career, you got all this extra shit along with it because you were so pure at heart for the longest time, and then you weren't anymore, and so you got rewarded for that if you became a Blackguard at that point. So if you were like a level 10 Paladin and you fell and became a Blackguard, they were like, okay, here you go. You get smite good. You get lay on hands. You get sneak attack. You got sneak attack as a fucking Paladin. You got fiendish summoning. You got an undead companion. Oh, it was so cool. And I miss those things because it's like the class choices themselves almost what became the story, and that was fun. I liked that. I liked doing that. Prestige classes were so fun. Archmages, yeah, Archmages were like a really high end prestige class. It was only 5 levels, and it was under the assumption that you had to be like a level 11 spell cap. Oh no, sorry, no, a level at least 13. Because to become an Archmage, you have to have the ability to cast 7th level arcane spells and knowledge of a 5th level or higher spell from at least 5 different schools of magic.
Ooh.
Yeah. And then you got High Arcana, which gave you all of these different abilities that made you a super wizard. Like Mastery of Counterspelling, where you could just counterspell even better, just all sorts of like spell power. Your spells just did more damage. It was really cool. It was very cool, and it didn't slow you down for your wizard because your spells per day, +1 level of the existing arcane spell casting class, which meant if you were a 13th level wizard, and then you took 5 levels of Archmage, each one gave you that +1 to level, which meant even though you were a 13th level wizard and a 5th level Archmage, you were able to cast spells as an 18th level wizard. So it didn't slow you down.
That's cool as fuck.
Yeah, third edition had such cool concepts and ideas that I really fucking like. That does not work in today's D&D setting, but it was really fucking cool, and it gets me jazzed every time. Like you could make your own custom weapons. Weapons had a limit of, you got like +1, +2, +3 weapons.
Uh-huh.
So 3rd edition did that as well, but they went up to +5. So you can have a +5 weapon. But technically, the weapon could be a +10. But the thing was, think of that more as like enchantment slots. So some abilities you can forge onto your weapon would take some of those pluses away. So for example, Vorpal, which took +5 out of your weapon, allowed it so that when you scored a critical hit, you just behead the motherfucker and instantly killed them. That was a +5 ability you could apply to your weapon, which meant you could make a +5 Vorpal weapon, which means you had +5 to attack rolls, +5 at damage, and on crit, you behead. You could do Flaming, which was counted as a +1, which I think increased the damage by the weapon by 1d6 fire damage. So if you wanted to, you could make a +4 Flaming Vorpal weapon because it followed within that same +10 formula. And yeah, you get to create like cool custom weapons like that. You're like, so you could have like the Fiery Executioner, which was, it hits, it deals an additional 1d6 points of damage, and on a crit, I behead you. Cool shit like that.
I hold up my
Casually.
my legendary sword. Hey, want to see something cool?
Yep. Yeah. Or dancing. Dancing was a really cool ability. I think it took a +4 of the weapon, where you just activated it and the weapon was able to attack on its own.
Yeah, I love dancing weapons. I think they're cool as fuck.
So you could make a +1 dancing Vorpal weapon if you wanted to, where it's just a sword flying overward, beheading everybody. It was cool. It was really fun. It's like I said, it's cool little neat things, and there was formulas to that. So like, for weapons themselves, I think it was there was actually math formulas involved. So it was whatever the plus was, I think squared it, and then multiplied that by 2,000. I think, which meant if I'm correct, which I might not be. Let's see here. I don't remember. So 10 times 10 plus 2,000. But it meant a +10 weapon costed like 200,000 gold pieces. But a +1 weapon only costed 2,000. So it had a built-in curve of value that was really fucking big. And yeah, Pathfinder 2e did that too. Of course Pathfinder 2e did that, because Pathfinder was essentially 3.75 and 2e just built off of that, making it like 3.752. But yeah, it was fun. It was a lot of fun.
No, Grungren, I'm making a stat block for a fire giant that likes throwing hands. The fire giants in Flea Mortals are some of my favorite iterations of giants.
That's a unfortunate thing to say after Wizards of the Coast released a book about them.
I don't know, man. Like,
haha, sorry.
The fire giants are all about like martial arts. They can't wear normal armor because when they start fighting, their body gets so hot that it melts metal. So what they do is they go hunt dragons, skin them, and then wear their scales as armor, because that's the only thing that could withstand the heat.
That's
Sick.
really cool.
Sick. Fucking sick, dude.
This dude has burning unarmed strike, so he slams you once, does 4d6 plus 6, and then does an additional 2d6 for the punch. And if he hits you twice with that move, you're fucking blinded.
Awesome. So the book did a good job, is what you're saying.
Very much so. My favorite ability from them is called Heat and Pressure. When an enemy moves out of the Red Fist's reach, the enemy must succeed on a DC 18 con saving throw or gain a level of exhaustion.
Uh-oh.
If you leave the fight with the Red Fist, you're taking points of exhaustion.
Yikes.
It's a death match, bitch.
1v1 me.
What, you fucking little baby about it? Get over here. Where you going? Get back here.
Cowards get
You're
put
no
in the fire giant heat dome.
What's going on, Stella?
Not much. Day off.
Hello.
How you gamers doing?
You.
So far, so good.
Hell yeah.
This attack, I assume, are homebrew? Or do you measure out damage and bonuses? Not homebrew, brother. I'm copying from a book. I give you a thumbs up.
I mean, technically, it's someone else's homebrew, if you really think about it.
All right. I mean, yes. Somebody else's rendition of a fire giant.
Hog.
It's just the gift that keeps on giving. Love creativity.
I also love it.
Ooh. I might get lucky and be done with the items tomorrow. That would be wonderful.
Hell yeah.
And if you do decide to leave combat with the Red Fist, it has an ability called Hurl Flame, which is just a fireball.
This just all this does is just remind me of like the fire giant from Elden Ring.
Yes. Slams you with the giant pot on his head.
Yep. Snaps his leg off because he can't take it anymore.
I'm gonna beat your ass now. What?
No.
Whoa, what's that mouth on your torso?
Why do you have an eyeball there? What's your favorite monster from the book? Count Rodar von Glauer, the CR-19 vampire.
Ooh.
Not only is he hot, he's also cool as fuck. His second villain action lets him turn into a fire drake. He's known as the Dragon Count.
Sick. That's actually really cool.
Great part.
He summons blood spears, and if he hits you with it, you're impaled.
Mr. DM, this is too hard.
I know.
Deal with it. Deal with it.
That's why I'm throwing it at you. Please stop giving me your toughest battles, but you're my strongest soldier.
I'm just a little wizard.
Accept your bloody tears and you'll like it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did no one tell you? I'm in my villain arc now, so...
I want you to make a Reddit post about me.
After I got 443 subs, I decided...
I was tired of
fuck it.
being nice.
I was like, finally. Thank
I
God.
gotta pull off the mask.
Rips
Stop
face
holding
off.
back.
I just want to be a jerk.
I'm tired of being nice. I want to go ape shit.
Hot and cool, this vampire breaks thermodynamics. He does. And I love him for it. If you give me a hot vampire, I will be joining their side. Let me see if I can pull up his picture real quick. Stand by.
Boss champ.
Wondrous item.
Here he is. Count Rodar von Glauer, known as the Dragon Count of House von Glauer. Their quote, their motto is, "We do the devil's work."
Oh.
All of his people, by the way, the people who serve under him, his subjects, love that motherfucker. He's a good guy. Sorta. He's good if you are a subject. If you're a part of the Empire or anything else, he'll
Fucking kill you.
He looks like he'd give me more than 2 pizza parties.
True. There's actually a little blurb because he writes a lot in this book. Like he does like a lot of like little lore fluff for these characters. And there's a particular note from the Chain of Acheron that talked about meeting von Glauer and how he was super cordial and very civilized, like invited the officers up to dinner during the middle of a siege. He's a pretty good guy.
He's a nice dude.
Yeah. I love it when PDFs have those little hidden blurbs. Actually, why I like Final Fantasy XIV so much, so you can get those little extra bits.
You grab the little minion and it has a little bit of flavor text with it.
Mm-hmm.
Love that stuff. If evil, why harsh? If dangerous, why friend-shaped?
In this case, that's not entirely true.
Maybe that's what makes them hot, chat.
That too.
Can that be Elena's ex-fiance?
Oh my god.
Legion, you remember that we made her ex like an actual cunt, right? Like he was a very toxic guy. That was not a good relationship for Elena to be in. We don't want to make Rodar von Glauer her ex. Like Strahd is better fit to be her ex than Rodar is. Yeah, I know, Anne. Times change.
Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
Let the vampire man be nice. Come on.
A nice vampire that's treating me with respect? What's happening here? The vampire is too good. They need a reason to hate him. The Empire hated him because his subjects were super loyal and he had super arable land. So the Empire marched on House von Glauer's like residence and killed him. They staked him and burned him alive. And so it's canon in the Kingdoms and Warfare book that Rodar von Glauer died. And then
He came back.
That's all good vampires do.
the Emperor took a very important magic item from the vampire and didn't expect anything to happen.
Oops. Grab the imprinted magic item.
Surely nothing bad will happen.
Yo, this is a cool doodad he had. It's mine now.
I mean, to be fair, if I had to live under a lord or king or something like that, I'd be much happier knowing my liege was looking out for my best interest, even if it means drowning a neighboring country in blood. That's exactly how it went in the book, Hale. The people of the region basically were so well taken care of that when he came and asked for the blood tithe, they did it willingly. No charm necessary. They would willingly give up somebody to the blood tithe. Does Orden have? Apparently it did. Apparently it had an emperor and an empire, and the chain of Acheron served it. Maybe he's a new lover candidate. I think it's much more likely he's a lover candidate for the party than an NPC, Legion.
Oh,
Morana.
I'm done with 55 pages of the Google Doc. I'm done.
The team just got back to me. Another 50 pages.
The team?
Yeah, another 50 pages.
Okay, that'll be another $100,000, please. Thank you so much, right there.
Yeah, it's in the mail. So, just get to it.
Okay. Oh, here's an item I can
writing.
Here's an item I can read for you.
Oh, perfect.
The Mask of the Blobfish. I think this is going to be a favorite.
Ooh, I like that.
This soft, meaty mask is a gruesome sight to behold, with pinkish flaps of saggy flesh dangling from it. The lower half of the mask bears a permanent and sorrowful expression that can inspire pity in even the coldest hearts. While wearing this item and attuned to it, you gain access to the following properties. Amorphous, and you can use as an action 3 times per long rest. You can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide without squeezing. And then this is a Pitiful Stare, which is a reaction ability you can use once per long rest. When being targeted with an attack by a creature within 30 feet of you, you can face your attacker with a sad, pathetic expression of the blobfish, groveling for their mercy. The target creature must make a wisdom saving throw DC 14. On failure, the target must choose a new target. If the target cannot choose a new target, the attack fails.
Oh my god.
I'm just a little guy.
That
Becomes blob.
sounds like the kobold ability, like the grovel ability.
A little bit.
I love it.
Yeah.
But you're wearing a little blobfish, little mask of blobfish.
Fantastic. Ship it.
Ooh. Here's another one. Here's another one I don't mind sharing. That I liked. Let me go to my consumables section. Oh yes. I believe it's M.
More items to put in my mouth.
I don't think it's a good idea.
Oh, here's a good one. This is a potion that costs 20,000 gold pieces. It's a very rare potion, the Internal Coelacanth Elixir. When you drink this potion, you gain the following effects. You won't age for 1d10 years.
Holy shit.
While you don't age, you
Ooh.
suffer none of the usual frailties and weakness of your age. That's it. That's all it does.
God damn.
Appropriate for 20k.
You stop aging. Oh,
We love
shit.
that.
We love that here. Where did I put the other one? Maybe I made it a wondrous item?
Speaking of gothic vampiric national leaders, Chad has democratically decided that Morana shall be the new High Queen of Tyros. Do you accept the results of this election? When did you run an election? Who were the other candidates?
Alric.
Alaric? Who else? We sent a memo.
The fuck?
She's not even part of a Warden family. She would be the last person to become High Queen. Who's her?
It's a people's revolution.
Who's
Down with the
High
monarchy.
King consort?
Oh, here we go. This is the one I want to show you. Drop of Moonlight is a very rare consumable. This shimmering drop of white light looks like a piece of moonlight fell to the earth as a drop of liquid. It's faintly cold to the touch, not quite liquid or solid. Vial has 7 charges. Moonbeam, cost 1 charge and it's an action. You can spend 1 or more of its charges to cast the go to the page. Cast there he goes. Oh, sorry, here we go. Apologies. Broke up a little bit there. Vial 7 charges, Moonbeam action 1 charge. You can expend 1 or more of its charges to cast Moonbeam as a 4th level spell, DC 17 from it. You can expend additional charges to cast Moonbeam at a higher level, with each additional charge increasing the level of the spell by 1, maximum 6th level, which means if you use 3 charges, you can cast Moonbeam as a 6th level spell. If you expend all 7 charges, you permanently gain the following feature, which means you take the vial and you said, I'm gonna go ahead and drink all of that.
Holy
Sip.
shit.
Yep. The moon within. You consume the drop and become a shapeshifter.
You're a werewolf.
Yep. Choose a beast of CR2 or less. If you can see the moon or are under the moonlight, you can transform into this creature or back to your normal form as a bonus action.
That's cool as fuck.
The transformation lasts up to 1 hour and follows the same rules as the Druid's Wild Shape class feature. Once you use this ability, you must take a short rest before you can use it again.
I really like that.
Moon Beast incoming.
Dungeon Master, I chugged the potion.
I chug it all. It's a 20,000 gold piece item.
I'm drinking the equivalent of a small country's GDP right now.
Yeah. I mainly wanted to drink that so I could say that I did that.
I don't actually
I did it for
care
the
about
fun.
any of the benefits.
Yes,
I
you,
want to
you
become
can-
a
yeah, I was like,
Right.
yes, you could even transform it into a dolphin. Food comes out. Just transform into a little dolphin.
Immediately
What the
suffocate. Because you're in the middle of the fucking forest.
fuck? What
I have
did I
dolphin
do?
death disease.
Guys,
I'm
I don't
asking
want
you,
to.
dolphin's a mammal.
I don't want to alarm you. We have to be near the coast anytime we adventure. If we go inland, I can't join you.
Sorry.
So sorry for cutting you off there, Brett.
Oh, you're good.
Dolphins have. Shut up, nerds. Jesus. Bunch of dorks.
Isn't chat the worst?
Dolphins are mammals. Yeah, tell that to the Knoll who stabs the dolphin that transformed in the middle of the forest.
The confused Null going, what the?
What the fuck? What is that?
Sounds like a fib made up by Big Piscine.
What's this weird fish do in the forest?
Sharks are smooth? What? Just have a boys moment where the dolphin gets turned into ground meat.
Oh.
What kind of dog is this?
It's a dog you can rotate.
Oh,
Uh.
here's a good one. And then I probably have to go here, but we made this, and I smiled because apparently this is from my childhood. The Gravity Iron Boots. As an action once per dawn while wearing these boots and are attuned to it, you may activate or deactivate these boots. While active, the following effects are in place. You're immune to push and pull effects. You're immune to being knocked prone. You're able to walk on surfaces and environments where your gravity is affected, such as underwater, and your movement speed is halved. We made the iron boots from Legend of Zelda Ocarina. Enjoy.
Oh shit.
Awesome.
Love that.
Probably should.
Hey guys, I can't breathe underwater.
But I can walk under it. Let's do it. Here we go. All right,
Guys, I
I
didn't
got-
think this through.
All right, I gotta go. You guys have a good one.
Yeah, homie.
You
Take
too.
care.
Have a good one, Brett.
I mean, if you use enough force, you can violently break someone's legs? Alright. Geneva wants to know your location.
I hear there's an opening in one of the circles of hell.
As
They
a
just posted
lord.
on their LinkedIn.
God. That iron boots bit reminded me of something one of my players did because they wanted to have fun playing an undead player race for once. And they said, I'm gonna walk through the river. He walked under it, came back up, and the Knoll Ranger on the other side was freaking out.
What the fuck?
It's like, what do you mean? And he was like, I don't know why you're so upset. It's like, yeah, what?
How?
It's a high magical world, but people are people. They're gonna
Why?
be normies. Exactly.
Oh. Ooh, any alignment, huh? Put neutral for now.
Get you a fire giant that can do both.
A homie.
Yes, Krusnik, but that Noel had not a thought between his eyes.
Head empty. No thoughts.
Want to only pet a deer.
Canada has 2 modes, extremely apologetic and walking genocide.
Oh.
To spare the dying, stop people from bleeding out? No. It stops them. I think it stabilizes them from making death saves, right?
Yeah,
The creature has 0 hit points.
stabilizes.
They become stabilized. I wouldn't say it stops them from bleeding out, but you stop them from making death saves.
Yeah, all that blood is still outside of their body.
My doctor said the bleeding's internal. Where the blood's supposed to be. So fine.
I cast shape water.
What?
Become as raisin.
Oh my god! The latter happens a lot less once they figure out to put all the angry in geese after a yearly blood ritual using poutine, maple syrup, and bagged milk. Oh, I see. That's adorable as fuck, Yoshi. Where the fuck did you hold an election? Chat. Oh.
Oh, that's precious. Now make the political candidates kiss.
In your lore server.
That
You
means it
weren't
must
paying
be true.
attention. Smile.
Even the players were discussing it. That must mean super true.
We're gonna make the other really cool fire giant. Zenith Ostrika. She's super dope.
Big woman detected.
Woman.
Big fiery woman.
They really went all out. They said, what if we just made everybody really pretty in this?
Honestly,
That's
yeah.
a good idea.
God,
I
the
can get behind
art
that.
in that book is so good.
It's a bit absurd.
Hmm.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
That's a new voice.
Oh yeah, we haven't been on them on call at the same time. Hello.
Hi.
Cyric. This is Stella. Stella, this is Cyric. Cyric is one of my players.
And your best friend.
Yay. Nice to meet you, Sarek.
That goes without saying.
No, I wanted to go with Thang. Nice to meet you as well. What are we doing, by the way?
I'm making Zenith Ostrika. She is a fire giant.
Hey, no. I'm the best friend. Fuck off, Zerk.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. My door is closer to his room than your door, so you are the second best friend. I'm afraid. Sorry. Wah, wah, wah.
She left. She didn't hear any of that.
No, she heard that. She can hear me through the wall, partner. I promise you, she heard that. Mhm.
Does Zenith know how to set it to Wombo? Yes. Yes, she does.
Lost the crown.
What's up?
I took some of Guido's bounty.
Some of Guido's bounty.
Yeah.
Oh, you're high. Gee.
Not high.
Yes, you are.
As fuck right now.
Why is her AC so low?
It's not.
Oh god. I shouldn't have said anything.
It is simply the beginning.
Oh, that's
mean,
a lot of
maybe.
HP. What?
Maybe she'll be friendly, so it's a good thing she has 18 AC.
How is that a good thing, dude? Look at those ties.
He has a max hit point pool of 324.
1,000,000 HP. Very good.
Is that a fire giant monk? All of the fire giants in Flea Immortals are pugilists. They are unarmed martial artists.
If she came down from the mountain, Alaric would marry her.
But
Look at
he's
those
already
arms.
married.
Shut up. Look at those arms. Oh my god.
But Dryad.
I will go to the ends of the earth.
Her burning head would guide my way. Don't make it 50 feet. Yeah, of course.
Brother, she's gonna put you into a fucking world of hurt, dog.
I don't doubt it.
She has villain actions.
I don't think Alaric would mind that. This is one foe.
This guy fights alongside her. He's a fire giant red fist.
Oh god. Her boyfriend. Yeah, no, Alaric could take him.
He has an ability that if you leave 10 feet, you have to make a con save or get points of exhaustion for running away.
I would like to wrestle the red giant.
You probably actually can. Sure.
Yeah. I mean, they're only huge, right?
Yeah. So you rolled 14,
At super disadvantage, by the way.
and he rolled a 17. And he
did?
picks you up.
Wait,
and
but
he
I roll at
slams you
advantage.
twice
I roll at advantage.
with burning hands, and now you're blinded.
But I roll at advantage because I'm raging.
And because you touched him, you take fire damage.
I don't have resistance for that.
That means Alaric bottoms.
What? No. No.
You want to play an Oni? Ooh. You are. I point at you. Evil.
I take your character. Here's your new sheet.
That's not
Thank
character,
you.
that's me.
I take it.
He says that he takes it.
Neat character concept.
Anyway. Take two.
Oni
Oh.
aren't evil always? I mean, the likelihood that you're evil is pretty high.
Aren't white only like guardians of like the underworld or some shit? Isn't that
They're
called
also
the gate?
incredibly rare.
Yeah, but come on, we're in a campaign where everybody's a prince, except
Yeah, you're also very high CR.
you're very high CR.
Point
Like-
at the God King and call him powerful.
Like you guys right now would be fighting an Oni. because of what CR it is in CTF.
Hang on. There's a book that I'm touching some stuff for for playtest reasons that has something Oni related. Let me go look over that real quick. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Ryoko's guide to... What are you two again? There it is. Ryoko's guide to the yokai realms.
Ooh.
They have an Oniborn in there, and they are actually pretty sweet because they're based on actually like faithful renditions of Oni from Japanese folklore. I love some of the writers on that team.
That sounds dope. Well, I may have spoken too soon then.
You don't have to use them.
I mean, if a
I don't wanna
player
be an
wants to
Oni.
say them.
What?
If a player wants to play them, then least I can do is look and then tell them no after.
So true. Exactly.
Nice.
Don't want to crush their hopes too fast. Gotta let simmer build up.
So can I grapple with Senate Estrica? What if Juria puts like enlarge on Alaric? Hmm?
I think you have to be. The target of your grapple must be no more than one size larger than you. So you would need to be a large creature to grapple her.
A shield that can just go wink, and then he turns bigger, and then he can arm wrestle for the lady's respect.
The 3rd degree burns on your hand will be worth it.
That's fine, that's fine. Nature wore him to deal with that. He can take it.
Love it when you get peak viewership and then the ISP says, "Be gone with you." Partnership, I think not.
What ISP do you guys have?
Something that hates us.
Oh.
I don't actually know what it is. I just know that is usually the time when it starts throttling us.
Oh.
We have a lot of streamers in the house.
Yeah. I had a feeling.
We're back, by the way, I think.
Nice.
Yep, there we go. Propped itself back up.
Curse you, feeble digital infrastructure.
To answer your question, Momo, I haven't worked on them at all. So I'm just going off of base D&D lore, which is they're bad. Like Will-O-Wisps like hanging out with them. Will-O-Wisps think Oni are pretty cool guys because they can feed on all the death and destruction that hangs around them. So
That's pretty cool. Can I play an Oni? A blue Oni. Smurf Oni.
Yep. And I take your character sheet.
Huh.
I go, thank you for making an NPC for me. Come up with another character.
Have you ever done that to somebody, by the way?
No. You'll be my first.
No, I won't. Don't you dare even insinuate it, you bastard. I know you've been around. Evil campaign when, Crown DM? Dungeon Master?
I generally don't care for evil campaigns.
Really?
Yeah.
But who's going to assassinate the king?
The evil NPC that the heroes rise up to fight.
Yeah, but what if we are...
These comes to us all, and we least expect it.
Let me know when we're back up.
Will do. At the very least, we can hear you now.
I looked like stream caught up just now.
This is it, baby. Hold me.
But as soon as I say that, it starts buffering again. Very pog.